the Gnome Strongholds. By many regarded as one of the beginner areas of the game, it and its surroundings are packed with a whole array of beginner content. A level 1 agility course, the Gnome restaurant minigame, trees from normal ones to magic, a hunter area nearby, hill and moss giants, the list goes on. During my extreme one-chunk journey, I have spent over 2,000 hours in and around this area alone, completing all there is to do until new quests are unlocked. Over 2,000 hours of skilling, collecting resources, killing monsters, and getting upgrades. I am finally leaving the Stronghold behind, and to mark the end of a chapter, I've compiled the first 15 episodes of the series into one big video for you to enjoy. I've spent hours recutting footage, remastering audio, replacing copyrighted songs, and pasting everything together, so I hope you will enjoy it.
Hi, my name is Extreme Gnome, and I'll be taking on the Extreme One Chunk Challenge starting in the Grand Tree. If you're unaware what an Extreme One Chunk account is, basically I have to do everything in this chunk before I can roll the next one. If you want a full overview of the rules, I'll happily refer you to the first episodes of Limpwood and Verve's series. If you like this type of content, I'll also be providing links to a bunch of other chunk-based series, be they extreme or not. They should provide you with over 100 hours of viewing time easily. So, Extreme Gnome. I'll start off by making two exceptions to the extreme rule set. The first one is farming. I'll be considering farming a passive skill that I will train as much as I can, but I won't include it in the chunk tasks. The second exception is last man standing. I never PK'd a day in my life, I never liked the idea of it, and I'm not gonna spend hundreds of hours fighting bots in a game mode I never enjoyed. It's probably going to take a few years before we ever make it to LMS, but I'm just throwing this rule in there as an insurance for the future. So, our first chunk, the Ground Tree. Here are the tasks for this chunk. So, the skill tasks are as followed. We need 30 attack to wield an adamant two-hander sword, which we can buy at the sword shop in Golok. We need 27 fletching to fletch an oak shield. We need 10 defense to wield the oak shield. We need 15 woodcutting to cut an oak log. And we need 65 cooking to bake a pineapple pizza. The best in slot tasks are as follows. We need the full pink gnome rope set from Remedy store. I mean, every color goes, but why not just pick the big one? We need the adamant two-hander sword from Golok store. We need a short bow or a crossbow, and then the accompanying arrows or bolts. And we need the oak shields. For the monster tasks, we need to kill one of each gnome. We need to kill a gnome guard and a mounted terrorbird gnome. They all drop bones as their only drop, so killing one of each will be enough. We don't have any uniques to chase after. Then we have the diary task. We need to bake a chocolate bomb, and we need to complete a gnome restaurant delivery. And then for various tasks, we need to max out our points at the gnome restaurants. We need to get 10 reward points on our token. With all the goals for this chunk set, let's get to work. If you have any questions on the how and why on my task, feel free to put down a comment. My private is also always on, so feel free to come by and have a chat or shoot me a DM when I'm online. You'll probably find me somewhere around the Ground Tree. Alright, so here we are arriving at the Ground Tree. I've made my way over here using the Soul Wash minigame teleport, take the portal to Edgeville, pull the lever, go to the wilderness, get to Ardone, and then just run all the way over here. Pretty fast way to come here, avoiding as many chunks as possible. So I did unlock a few music tracks by getting here, but yeah, you just have to take my word for it, then I'm not gonna train in other chunks. Alright, so the first thing that we had to do, of course, was doing a bit of exploration around the chunk and get started on our main goal of getting our 65 cooking. That's gonna take the longest in this chunk. Luckily, in the Grand Tree grocery store, you can buy all the ingredients you need for cooking, but of course money was gonna be a major issue because we have no shops to sell stuff to. But as it turns out, is that the kitchen cabinet at the cooking range gives you free items that you can use for gnome cooking, and you can actually sell those items back to the shop for 5 GP each. So with our main moneymaker settled, we could get to work. Now making money was gonna take a while, so we had to find a way to combine it with the other grinds, which in the end we actually did. So at Gulux and Sons we have our main resource for our combat training. We can go up to mithril battle axe and an adamant two-handed sword, and we got some arrows and bows and crossbows and stuff like that. There's even some arrowheads to train fletching, but unfortunately I have no access to any feathers, so we won't be able to make better arrows. Guess we'll have to make do with our bronze ones, but I'm probably gonna use a crossbow to combine with the oak shield anyway. So getting our first cooking levels was actually pretty easy. You just have to buy some buckets, which we emptied, then put some water in them, combine them with the pots of flour, make some pastry dough, and then make some bread. It's quite a long process for such an easy cooking grind, but we only had to get a few levels to get until we can start doing Gnome Restaurant. So yeah, just making bread, getting those levels up early, and getting things done. Yeah, burning like 6 breads in a row was not that fun, I'll admit, but there is level 3 cooking already. Quite an easy grind to get started, but of course at that time I had no idea what I was getting myself into. So once we could make fruit blasts, that was actually a way better way to start train cooking, because you cannot fail fruit blasts. So all you have to do is combine your ingredients, click your stuff that you have to click, and you can easily get some levels. Pretty easy cooking method, but again, without having a money source that is reliable, it takes quite a while to gather everything and buy everything. But there is 10 cooking and slowly making our way up in the rankings. So before we could do the Gnome Restaurant, we had to do some training, and I thought it was going to be a quick and easy one, but apparently you need 29 or something cooking to complete everything. So yeah, with every training step we had to halt our training process, get a few more things done for our levels, and then get back to the training. But in the end we managed to do all the training, get everything done, and then we could get started on our Gnome Restaurant deliveries. And there is 25 cooking, making short green guys at Heckle Funch, actually a pretty easy way to train. And there is level 30 cooking, we can now make apple pies and baked tunas. Sweet, but no use for us just yet. Then we have our first Evil Bob random. It's gonna be our main method to train fishing, of course, as a lot of you probably already know, you can get fishing experience from this random event. It's gonna take a while before we get to the fishing guild, but it's gonna be nice to have a few levels in there already and get closer to that inevitable grind of 99 fishing that is actually not that far away if we roll the good chunks. So continuing our run with the short green guys, eventually getting up to level 38 cooking, which meant that at level 38 you no longer burn the food you make for the Gnome Restaurant deliveries. So that meant that we could change up our training methods and we could actually start doing deliveries non-stop. So deliveries that we can do, there's not that many, there's only 6 in the ground tree that we can do. And so that means that we have to skip a few, wait 5 minutes for the next order before we can go again. And of all the things that we can not make the ones that require toad legs, because we have no way of getting toad legs. In the beginning I thought we weren't able to get king worms either, but as it turns out, if you talk to a gnome or woman, occasionally she will give you a king worm, which means that you can also make those. I only figured out after a while, so you won't see me making those in the beginning, but eventually we got those done. And with that first delivery, that is our first chunk task completed, a diary task to make a delivery. And as you see, we just got a delivery for Frono, which we can't complete unfortunately. But while we wait for the deliveries to reset after 5 minutes, we keep training cooking until we get to level 40 already, cooking cakes and lobsters. So it's going pretty fast. Gave the cooking grind a little bit of a break, started to do some wood cutting, and we got level 6 so we can use our steel axe that we bought from Guluk. And we also trained some fletching, of course. And as you can see, delivery is too late. That means we can go back to the deliveries and get a new one. So every time we get one that we can't do, we just grind a bit of levels until we get a new one. Level 5 fletching, we can now make short bows. Just getting some early fletching and woodcutting grinds in for the inevitable chunk tasks that we have ahead with the magic trees. And that is 15 woodcutting done, which means that's the first of the skill goals completed, cutting oak trees. Level 20 woodcutting, slowly getting up there. And also getting some fletching levels. There is a level 10 fletching. Now make longbows. It's gonna be a bit faster. And see, every time we don't get the delivery, we go back to the trees and get level 15 fletching. We can now make iron arrows. Unfortunately, no access to feathers, so we won't be able to make iron arrows. But there is 30 woodcutting. We can now cut willow trees and also 125 total. And as our first genie lamp, of course, we're gonna put those in Hunter because we want to get 17 Hunter as quick as possible because we do have a wheat field right next to the ground tree. So once we get 17, we can get access to Puro and start training on implings. And there we have 25 fletching and earlier also 35 woodcutting. Just slowly getting up there. And that is 27 fletching. That is another skill goal completed. We can now make an oak shield. And that is going to be our best in slot as well for a bit. There we go, oak shield obtained. Also buying some pink outfits from Remedy. That is also done. Looking fabulous as always in that pink outfit. There we go, a little extra for the collection log, a camo top. Also doing some combat while waiting for deliveries to reset. There is level 5 attack. And there is level 5 strength. We're also burying every bone that we get, so we get our prayer up slowly to 43 for protect from melee, because that's always going to be useful in the future. And there we go, that's level 10 defense, so that's based 10 melee stats. That means we have another skill goal completed. You can now wield the oak shield for some extra defense. And there is level 20 attack, 10 levels to go for the element two-hander sword. So we're nearly there. Alright, and so with 20 attack, we can now buy the mithril battle axe from Golok, which is gonna be our best in slot to wield, because the element two-hander has better damage, but it's way too slow for reliant training, so we're just gonna keep using the mithril battle axe. And we have 20 strength as well, together with a nice little sapphire. And there is our next prayer level, level 20 prayer, slowly going up to level 43. We don't have an altar though, so using prayer won't be useful for quite a while. And there is level 30 attack. You can now wield the adamant two-handed sword. I'm not gonna buy it just yet because I want to use my money first for the cooking grind. Once we have that done, we're gonna have enough money for the adamant two-hander. And there's a frog token on the collection log slot. Also I'm trading some range on the gnome, so we bought a short bow and some bolts. And with that chocolate bomb, that's another medium task done in the diaries. Now we have all our diary tasks in this chunk completed. So with all of our goals done except cooking, it was time to get down to the grind. And after 30 hours of gnome slave labor, there we have 65 cooking. We can now make pineapple pizzas, which we can make by buying all the ingredients from Hudo and combine it all into a nice little pizza. So let's just get that done, and then all we have to do is get our final reward tokens for the 10 reward token points for Gnome restaurants, and then we can roll our next chunk. Before we kick off today's episode, I need to quickly show this reward token from the Gnome restaurant to prove that we actually completed it. And then we can go on to the next chunk roll. So we basically only got 2 chunks we can roll right now. The first one is the one with the Gnome ball fields. Not much to do there, just have to get 2 diary tasks done and get a Gnome ball. And the second one is a bit bigger. That means we have a long grind to get 87 fletching, because we can make a magic shield. And we also need to get 85 combat, so we can get a slay task from Neve. Safe to say that it's going to take quite a while, so let's just roll the first chunk and see what we get. And there we go, it's the Gnome Ball field. That's gonna be a quick and easy one, so let's get right into it. So here we are, unlocking our first new chunk, the Gnome Ball field and the little swamp over there. There we go, let's walk in there. This feels good to go. And there's a Gnome Ball music track. So basically what we have to do here is just grab some toad eggs, and that's it. Actually, that's a really easy task, to be fair. And we also have to get a game of Gnome Ball going. We have to score a goal at least, but you can also get the actual Gnome Ball if you score 5 points. So we're gonna have to do that as well. There we go, quick and easy, picking up toad's legs. Not much about this task, to be honest. Let's head on over to the Gnome Ball field. Quick and easy pass to the left wing, get the ball back and get that into the goal. See if it works with one agility. It does, sweet. Alright, that is the Gnome Ball goal done and the easy task done. So let's get 5 points and get that Gnome Ball. There we go. I played a bit longer because I was enjoying myself and making some recordings for the short that I uploaded. But that is 5 goals scored in the previous one, and here we have our little Gnome Ball. Alright, time to get to the next chunk. So unfortunately, since it's been a month since the recording, I actually lost the recording of me unlocking the chunk, but I unlocked the one just out of the Grand Tree, which is a really big grind for us, but there was no going around this. We had to get this one eventually before leaving the Stronghold. Basically, we have to get 75 woodcutting for the magic tree, 87 fletching to craft a magic shield. We need 25 agility, because that is a quest requirement for the Grand Tree. We can't do the quest, but we have to get the requirement. And we have 85 combat for a slay task from Neve, and 40 defense to wield the magic shield. But I mean, if you get 85 combat, that 40 defense grind is a given. So yeah, that's gonna take quite a while, and yeah. While we're exploring the chunk, I would also like to thank each and every one of you who watched my first episode and subscribed to the channel. It's got a lot more views and likes than I expected, so a big thanks to everyone. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode as well. And there we go, that is another easy task done. A lap on the agility course and a level 2 agility. I think I'm gonna be doing quite a bit of agility in between the fletching and woodcutting grind and the combat grind, because we have a big agility requirement coming up in the next chunk, so yeah, let's get ready for that. It's everybody's favorite content, some nice little raking on the patches. Gonna make my way to 15 farming to get some oak trees planted, so we should plenty of nests from the birds' nest from woodcutting, so that should be good. And there is level 10 agility already. Just gonna get 25, never mind, there is a giant squirrel. Look at that, level 12, we have the giant squirrel pet. It's not a chunk goal, but I think that's pretty good RNG, if I would say so myself. I hope this translates to the future of the account. And there's level 2 farming. Sweet, doing some Kikonas right there. And just kicking off that first chunk requirement of 25 agility. Gonna get a lot more levels here, but it's nice just to get this one out of the way, you know, just feels good. There you go, 25 agility, one of the requirements for the Grand Tree quests. And then we get into the woodcutting grind. There is level 60 already. We did some earlier levels in the Grand Tree itself while we were waiting for the Gnome restaurant. But there is level 60 woodcutting, 15 to go. And there is level 9 farming, but also 350 total. Getting up there, slow but steady. First chance of a stale baguette, here we go. Never lucky. I think we use up all the RNG at the squirrel pet probably. There is level 10 farming, just raking in between the wood cutting, getting some slow but steady levels. And there we go, 65 wood cutting. If we ever get to Fossil Island, we have that out of the way. And we have another chance for the stale baguette, and never lucky. And there we go, that is level 15 farming. We can now grow oak trees. Let's get a sapling going. Alright, as it turns out, you need a spade to plant the tree. And as it also turns out, the farmers at the patches do not sell spades. Why is that? They sell everything except spades and secateurs. Give my boy Daddy some secateurs as well, he needs them for his farming grind. Please, Jagex, please! And that is level 70 woodcutting, and it's time to get on a bit of a grind. And finally, we can get our first hunter level with the Book of Knowledge. There we go, that is level 2 hunter. 15 to go. And here is the first big fletching milestone, level 80 fletching. We are halfway there to 87 and our biggest chunk goal so far. Another chance, another failure, another chance, another failure. We're never gonna get it. And here's another XP lamp for level 3 hunter. That is 14 levels to go until we can go to Puro. Let's get that. Never lucky. Man, we're getting lots of baguettes here. And that is another big milestone, level 85 woodcutting. Very nice, doesn't unlock anything, but we'll probably get to 91 before this grind is finished. And just putting this out here, that I accidentally ran into another chunk while checking out the other chunk for any willows that I might have overlooked, but no chance. By the way, have you guys ever listened to the controls at Molly? So loud! And a few shoutouts as well to people who passed me on the way. Always nice to see you guys in the chat when you pass by me and say hello. So when you do see me, just give me a wave. I'm usually in World 531. So yeah, I'll see you there. And with this dummy thick backside, I thank you for watching and I'll see you in the next one. Now, here are the grinds again that we have to do to finish this chunk, and I added one more grind, which is 72 agility, because one chunk away in the Stronghold Slayer dungeon is a shortcut that requires level 72. Now I want to switch my grinds up a bit so I don't get burned out, so I decided to get this out of the way right now, so that once we unlock that chunk we can get it done pretty quickly. Now on to this episode's levels and grinds. Let's go. Starting off at the most obvious part, level 81 fletching, just slowly getting up there. We can now make rune darts, and quickly followed by 82 fletching. The levels go pretty fast if once you have the logs stacked. Another mystery box, maybe let's get a dragon spear or a mithril scimitar, or 20 nature runes. It's all good, man, nothing to worry about. And there is 87 woodcutting. Levels are slow, but they do come in. Followed by level 88 woodcutting, just stacking up logs for fletching really. And we have another mystery box. Can we get our best in slot melee right now? Well, appears that we can. We have a mithril scimitar. It's a good thing I did this before the combat grind. That will make it a lot easier. Another XP lamp for level 4 hunter, slowly getting up there. And that is 89 woodcutting, one more for the first 90 skill on this account.
Now, if you don't know yet, in the maze random you can kind of cheat a bit to get elemental runes from chests. It takes almost 2 hours to do this, but it's pretty AFK, so you just sit around and wait for the chest to respawn so you can get a new one. Yeah, screw that, I'm not gonna wait around 2 hours to get some elemental runes, I'm just gonna get my chaos and death runes, if I can. Well, of course this loot is quite a bit less because we're already on like 45%, but it is what it is. Another XP random for a level 5 hunter. And that is 83 fletching, only 4 more to go. Followed soonly by 84, almost at that magical longbow. And there we go, the first 1000 laps on the Stronghold course. We still got a few thousand more to go, but it's a nice goal to get out of the way, get into that 4-digit mark. But yeah, we are far from done with agility. Another book of knowledge for level 6 hunter. And that is 85 fletching, which means we can now make magical longbows if we had some bowstring. 2 more to go. Another mage random for some coal and chaos runes. Those chaos runes will come in handy later on. And shout out to Icon Bob. Always nice to see some guys running around in game. Another maze random for a lot of coins, always useful. And an XP lamp to get another hunter level. That is level 7 hunter right there. And there we go, that is 90 woodcutting, the first level 90 skill on the account. Now we don't have to train woodcutting anymore until we get to Lumbridge, but of course we're gonna have to get some more logs for fletching and fire making. And there's an evil bob random for some fishing experience, level 23. Another shout out to Low Rune 420, thanks man. Another XP lamp, another hunter level. That is level 8 hunter right there. Another mystery box for a tooth half of key. No dragon spear unfortunately. And that is 91 woodcutting. That's going to be the last level for this chunk. This means we have enough logs to finish off the fletching grind. And that is level 50 agility. Nice little milestone. 22 more levels to go, but it's good to have some levels up there. Shout out to Yummy or Jummy. And that is 86 fletching, which means it's only 1 more to go. And that is another mystery box for... god damn it. And a book of knowledge to get another hunter level. That is a level 9 hunter. And there it is. It's over. That is 87 fletching any second now. But that has been a long grind. There we go, 87 fletching. We can now make a magic shield, which is our best in slot for range defense, magic defense, I don't even know. But we had to get it, so we got it. That is 154,000 oak logs cut into oak longbows. It's quite a bit. So let's just get this magic shield and finish off this grind officially. There we go. A magic shield. Still can't wear it though, we need 40 defense for that. But that is one of the biggest grinds out of the way. Huge. Now that is one grind done. We got 2 more big ones, which are 85 combat and 72 agility. So let's not waste any time and get right into it. And let's just get a nice little head start with 1,500 laps. A lot more to go. I'm just gonna switch up agility and combat, like get a combat level, get 100 laps, and just switch it up, you know, just to make the grind a bit easier. Alright, first big milestone of the combat grind. That is 30 combat, once this gnome is dead.
There you go, level 30 combat, 55 more to go. And that is another agility level, level 55 agility, followed soon by 2000 laps on the course. Another XP random for a level 10 hunter. Well, you get the gist. We kill gnomes, we get combat levels, and we do laps on the Stronghold course. And that's the way it goes for quite a while. Always nice to see a fellow chunker. We can't reach one another yet, but we're not far off. Shout out to Ghost Chunk, check out his YouTube channel, it's in the description below. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of YouTube channels in the description, check them all out.
Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000! What, 9,000? There's no way that can be right!
And that is the big 10,000 laps on the agility course. About 400 more to go for 72 agility. Feels good to get into the 5 digits. I mean, we'll probably have to do a lot more laps if we unlock Arden Square, but it is what it is. That's a nice little fishing random for level 29. Not bad. And there it is. That is the agility grind finished with level 72 agility. We can now use that Stronghold's Slayer Cave shortcut if we unlock that chunk. But we got that out of the way finally. And of course, you have to round it off with a nice number. 10,400 laps on the Gnome course. That's enough for now.
In the Gnome Stronghold, there's a dedicated fellow, they call him Extreme Gnome. He's quite a bit taller than most of his neighbors, but this place is his home, and he's got a lot to do here. He's been working towards his goals. 700 hours inside of these tree towers, so he could make his next chunk roll on his 19th ever lap. He had the feeling he'd been followed. His giant squirrel friend accompanied him for 10,000 more laps in a row, and then he killed his aforementioned
the time is finally here. We've got one more Gnome Guild to go. And that's it. 67 defense, but also 85 combat, so we can now get a task from Neve. Which means that this chunk is officially done. That was I think about 600 to 700 hours grind. So yeah, that's that's been a long one. Unfortunately, the task we got from Neve is not one we're gonna be able to do in the near future, so we are Slayer locked for now. But with this Slayer task done, and 72 agility, and 87 fletching, that means that this chunk is officially over and done with. Last episode, we finished off 3 big grinds, 87 fletching, 85 combat, and 72 agility. With these goals out of the way, we can roll for the first time since the 18th of December 2022. As you can see on the chunk picker, there's only 3 chunks to choose from. Let's not waste any time and see what the first roll is. And we rolled the western part of the Stronghold. Now, this is the exact reason why 72 agility was done in the previous chunk. Now, I don't have to waste another few hundred hours doing laps and can just tick off the chunk goals. With the shortcut taken care of, there's only one goal left, and that is a quick and easy achievement diary task to kill a terror bird in the bird pen to the west. We also have access to Brimstill's cave, but there are no current goals to be found in there. And with that done, we can immediately go on to the next chunk roll. Funnily enough, with our next roll, we even have less options. We can either go to the Tortoises in the north or leave the Stronghold through the gate in the south. And it would seem that after 5 months, we're finally able to leave the Gnome Stronghold. This chunk does not hold that much all in all. We only have the outpost all the way in the south that has no use for us just yet. There are also hobgoblins roaming around near the gate, and from those fellas we need to get 2 new best in slot items. The steel dagger for magic and the steel spear for best in slot DPS output. So let's get slaughtering. The steel dagger is a 1 in 42 and the spear a 1 in 64, so this shouldn't take all that long to complete. And there we have the steel dagger, only a few kills in. And that's the wrong type of spear, and that's the wrong type of steel weapon. And as predicted, this didn't take long at all. There is a spear in the same inventory, and with that all our chunk goals are completed. Going back to the chunk picker and ticking off the goals, it's time for another chunk roll. There are 2 new available chunks, let's see which one we get. And we get number 2, the chunk with the goblins and the hill giants. There's a whole other bunch of tasks popping up as well, but those are all backlogged as they are Slayer locked in Neve's dungeon. The goals that remain are a red cape from goblins and a few items from hill giants, these items being an iron full helm, a giant key, a long bone and a curve bone. The curve bone is by far the rarest with a 1 in 5013 drop rate. The long bone is a mere 1 in 400 and the key is a 1 in 128. I decided to go for the red cape first by killing the goblins near the gates to the Elflands. Funnily enough, there's a few unreachable monsters here. In the end, I could only focus on one available goblin, and after about 20 minutes the red cape was ours. First cape on the account. With the cape out of the way, it was time to dive into the hill giants and hunt that curvebone. With the melee stats already at around 70, I decided to take this grind as an opportunity to train ranged up, seeing as the ranging guild is not that far off. Getting a head start could prove to be very useful in the long run. The iron full helm and giant key came in pretty quickly, but the longbone only showed up after we got all the way up to 40 ranged. Now with only one goal remaining after such a short time, spirits were high. Now, as explained in episode 3.5, I've stopped lamping Hunter at 16 and will now be lamping Crafting to 10 to unlock bowstrings and the magic shortbow. And in typical chunk luck fashion, the curvebone was presented to us only about 2 hours after the longbone, and before we could even hit 50 range. With the hill giant KC still well under 1000, it's safe to say I got pretty lucky. Now, lucky or not, this means that this is another chunk completed and it's time to roll another one. And it would seem that we are going to the east. Alright, that is the combat training camp unlocked. Well, we can't enter it, that requires the Ardung Easy Diary. This also means there's nothing else in this chunk, so let's just roll again. The path eastwards continues, it would seem, edging ever closer to Ardung and the ranging guilds. There's only 2 small item goals in this chunk, namely the Clue Hunter boots and gloves. We can dig this up thanks to the spade spawn in Edmund's house in Ardung that we can only barely enter. Now, with those 2 items obtained, it's back to the chunk picker. And things are getting pretty dangerous around these parts. Let's roll. And that chunk is corner content, so let's roll again and check it out in a minute. And the second roll goes to the Tortoise pen in the Stronghold. This means we have to hunt the perfect shell they drop. It's not a collection lock item, but an untracked unique that is included in the extreme rule set. Let's quickly unlock and explore this corner content and then make our way over to the Tortoise pen. Let's not forget that with the spade from Edmund, we can now also start doing some farming. Now remember, farming is not a chunk goal that is put on passive, but we will train it as much as possible. Now, these big turtles are the biggest foes we faced so far. And what follows is an accurate display of the PVM skill set that I have as I work out how these work. The perfect shell is only dropped by the Tortoise with the riders, and they can attack you with all 3 combat styles. The initial plan was to range them so I could avoid taking melee damage, but as it turns out, flinching doesn't really work all that well and the Major and Ranger hit quite hard. So I turned my focus onto more DPS on my part and switched to melee, which turned out to be the correct decision. I killed them a lot faster and only ate 1 or 2 pizzas during the whole fight. This will be a pretty common sight since we don't have any Secators. Fun fact, the riders can actually aggro on other players if you are out of their line of sight. Maybe one way to down a hardcore Ironman somewhere. Now, their drop table isn't that interesting, so it was a pretty dull grind. And after just over 100 kills, the perfect shell finally revealed itself to us. With the loot on screen, that is another chunk finished, and the complete Gnome Stronghold is now unlocked for us to use. With another chunk done, it's time for another roll. And that is the first part of the Piscatoris Hunter area unlocked. As explained in episode 3.5, the entirety of the Hunter area is useless at the moment since we don't have Hunter equipment, Eagle Speak or a pickaxe. So with a quick run through the chunk, it's time to roll again. And this roll brings us to, well, some very exciting corner content. This is peak content right here, a total of no less than 3 walkable tiles. You know what this means? It's time to roll again. And it would seem we keep going north, unlocking more of the Hunter locations. This will definitely be useful in the future, but for now this is nothing but free real estate. For good measure, we just have to make sure we unlock all the music tracks and walk around a bit to make sure we don't miss any item spawns that might have been forgotten on a chunk picker. Alright, with the chunk explored, let's go back to the chunk picker and have another roll. And that is the Fishing Guild unlocked. However, without fishing equipment, we have no way of entering. So this is free real estate chunk for now. I'm all the way on the other end, so let's roll again first and then go check it out. The biggest thing here is that now the ranging guild and thus 99 ranged is rollable. This is where it gets exciting. And this is why I stayed up here. That is the Piscatoris mine unlocked. What this means is that once we have a bronze or iron pickaxe, we'll have to grind 90 mining for shooting stars. Nothing else of importance in this chunk, so let's just roll again. And that is some more corner content. Let's just roll and then check it out later. And that is the Arizola and Moss Giant chunk unlocked. And this also means that the rolling streak has come to an end for now. With this chunk unlocked and the drops we can receive from Moss Giants, this means we have to get a magic level of 55 to cast high level alchemy. After doing some calculations, this will take an average of around 16 to 17,000 Moss Giant kills. With the ranging guild looming over us, I'll be doing this all with ranged, hoping to lamp tin crafting soon and get that magic short bow. Starting it off with the first item, a mithril spear, easy as that. Followed swiftly by a steel med helm. These items come in pretty quickly, they have a low drop rate. And there's our first Mosiki 40 collection log. Let's see how many we get from this grind. And there is the first range level of this chunk, level 50 ranged, a lot more to go. If we get 10 crafting, we can now wield a magic bow. But that is a long way away yet. Here's a nice shield, a black square shield. It's a bit better than the magic shields, but not that much better. And there is the magic staff, allowing us to cast spells on auto, which is super helpful for this jungle. Let's tick off those easy tasks. Now the only one remaining is 55 magic. On estimate, it should take around 16,000 Moss Giant kills. And there is a first farming level, level 16. With our newfound spade, we can finally train farming in a decent way. And a lamp, we're gonna start lamping crafting in hopes to getting to level 10 so we can make our magic short bow, which we can spin some flax for a bowstring. And this is going to be our first magic level of the grind, casting some airstrike on a goblin. There it is, level 2 magic, and there we have level 17 farming. Another farming level, level 19, skipping a few levels with these oak trees, it's going pretty fast. And we get a mystery box from a quizmaster. Let's see what we get from this one. Maybe we can get the dragon spear? Nope, eats the cabbage, unfortunately. There's 46 prayer for retribution and 70 hit points at the hill giants. Nice round level. We got level 3 magic. We are all out of mind runes, but we can now start using curse spells with the drops we get from goblins. Also using up some cosmic and water runes to make some rings of recoil, and there is a level 10 magic. Another farming level, that is level 20. We can now grow sweet corn. Sweet. And this is our melee gear, look at this Chad. And as level 21 farming, we can now grow Crandorian hops. Going back to the hill giants for a bit to get 70 defense, there is level 69 and 47 prayer together with 86 combat. And that is level 17 magic, unlocking wind bolts, so we can use our chaos runes. And we're gonna buy in some bronze bolts and a crossbow. I started using bolts and a crossbow in the beginning because of the bigger range bonus, but eventually I switched over to the short bow and bronze arrows because they shoot faster and the XP per hour is a lot higher. There we go, another farming level, level 23. We can now grow scarecrows, making double oak roots. And that is level 24 farming. You can also see 55 ranged in the chat box a bit earlier. 25 farming, only 2 left for apple trees. And that is 26 farming, just 1 more left and then we can double our XP. There is level 60 ranged. We can now wear red d'hide and also 800 total. Another magic level, that is level 20, nice little milestone. And there is 21 magic, we can now cast lower level alchemy, using up some of our nature and fire runes on the oak longbows. Those longbows have been waiting quite a while to get out. And that is 29 magic, we can now cast Earth Bolt, which will be our main method of trading until we get to level 53. Another farming level, that is level 27, we can now grow apple trees. This will boost our farming XP quite a bit. And there we go, our first apple seedling, or sapling or whatever you want to call it in the ground. Now the fishing random for a level 30 fishing, we will now stop using these randoms until we get 50 magic in the hopes of getting some free magic experience. And there we go, that is level 70 defense on the hill giants. Now nice based 70 melee stats. Looks quite nice, I must say. There we go, that is level 28 farming. Our first apple sapling didn't die on us. Sweet. Using some low level alchemy, that is 30 magic. We can now use a battlestaff, look at that. And level 30 farming, and you already know what time it is. Thank you so much for the bond, Mr. Divine 2K. I appreciate that very much. And always use 2 weeks of membership. And if you're gonna watch the series, please watch it in order so you don't get spoiled while you're looking for me. And that is going to be the last range level of this chunk, level 87 ranged. I'm going to put all the loot from the Moss Giants on the screen right now so you can take a look for yourself. As predicted, it took around 16k Moss Giant kills. About 800 kills disappeared from the loot tracker, no idea how or why, but here is the total loot. The way we trained magic was using Earth Bolts all the way to 53, and then we started using Earth Blasts, and in between, once we got air and low rune drops together, we also used Tentative Grab to train our magic up. Alright, after almost 2 months of killing Moss Giants, we are 19 XP away from 55 magic. Oh shit, I forgot, I don't have a fucking fire rune. I have to go kill hill giants to do the high alchemy. Oh god, we're milking it. Alright, let's get this over with. And we splash, of course we fucking splash. Die, you chicken child. But there it is, 55 magic. And now the best one of all, we have to go kill a hill giant for some fire runes. Don't have freaking fire runes. Thanks for coming, guys. Alright, let's go kill some hill giants. I don't have a fire rune, come on, man. Right, I'm not gonna pick up a single more big bone until we get the fire runes. Alright, boys. It's time. Alright. On the crossbow, because screw this crossbow, we're never using it again. Here we go. High level alchemy. There we go. Chunk complete. Alright, all chunk goals are completed. We have cast high level alchemy, and it's time to roll a chunk. Alright, let's quickly go over it. 3 chunks. This one is also free, but also a good hunter training method. 90 mining. Free chunk. 99 range and 99 woodcutting. Free chunk, free chunk.
Alright. Are we ready for the chunk roll? Man, I am so freaking nervous. Alright, let's count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Backstory unfolds. No grinds, I think. Yeah, no current jobs, but let's just go over there in game. Let's make our way over there. Here we go. That is unrolled. Now, the thing about this chunk is, if we walk into it, you'll see you think, oh, ancient cavern, blah blah blah, you have to do all that. There's a few prerequisites for that. Alright, let's roll this chunk. Walk in, walk in, walk in. Where's the line? There we go. Voyage chunk is unlocked. Voyage chunk. Voyage music track. I cannot go, even if the pathway was not blocked, I would not be able to go into the ancient cavern because you need 35 fire making for that, and I do not have a tinderbox on me and no way to train fire making. Alright. I'm not gonna start waterfall quests because I'm only gonna do quests if I can complete them or if they like give me something of use. But yeah, here's the thing. As you can see, this chunk right here, we've got this pyre site, and we cannot walk across this. So this entire part of the chunk is blocked off for us. So yeah, we're gonna roll again. Here we go again. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, that's free real estate. I'm not gonna walk all the way over there. That's free real estate. There's no new grinds there, I think. Yeah, no current chests. We're not gonna walk all the way over there. Just gonna update that on the map. Alright, third roll of the day. Go for. What I would like is just roll 3 and then straight east. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh god, it's 90 mining time! Oh! And there we go, the whole list of chunks. Whew, whole list of chunks, a whole list of tasks. Alright, so, we have a furnace here, so that's 50 smithing. Let's also recharge our prayer. Alright, I'm gonna try something. It's gonna look weird on the camera, but I'm gonna try to hang this in front of my window. This fell off a while ago. I just didn't get around to adding it. It's gonna look so fucking weird. Whoops, there we go. Alright, that should block at least my face a bit. Whoop. Almost died. Hey, easy task completed. Sweet. Easy as that. And this is the reason for 90 mining. GG. Alright, you got balls of wool. Got more. Oh, we actually got more bronze arrows here. That's sweet. Some rope. You know what? Let's just buy some rope. We've got vial packs as well. Pretty nice. And of course our tinderbox. How could I forget? There's easy task as well. In short pets. Giant squirrel. That's an easy task done as well. Alright, so we've got monkeys. Can we kill those? I don't know. Oh, there's a few killables in there. We've got wolves, we got a cyclops, the same drop table as a hill giant, so nothing to do there. Scorpions, camels, a jogger that has nothing new on the drop table, pingwings, and Larry. Alright, first thing on the agenda is getting our magic short bow, actually. Let's get the pickaxe out. Man, is this a long conversation every time? Alright, at least we can take the boat. And where are we? At the mining spot. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright, let's mine some clay to get some soft clay and then get our level 10 crafting. Hey, there we go. Level 2 mining, the first mining level on the account. Only 89 to go. I mean 88 technically.
Alright, one more. And there we go, that is level 10 crafting, which means we can now make bowstrings, which also means we can now make a magic short bow. Please have 2 magic logs stacked. Magic logs, magic logs. Oh, we even got 4, look at that. Alright, let's put that in there. Alright, this is a big moment. This is a big moment, guys. Big. Actually, let's just make 2. We have our first magic short bow. There we go. And there we go, that is level 19 crafting. That is another jungle completed. We can now make plant pots. And we can spin magic tree roots into magic strings. Sweet. Alright, we're gonna do one more level to make it now is around level 20. And then we're gonna head over to the next part. And there we go, that is level 20 crafting. We can now cut sapphires, but we do not have a chisel, so yeah, unfortunately. Alright, let's head to the bank and make an oak short bow for the achievement diary. There we go. And that is another easy task done in the Western Provinces diary. Sweet. And that is another jungle completed. Let's go with the junk picker. 19 crafting, craft an unfiled plant pot. Completed. Sweet. There we go, level 2 fire making, the first fire making level on the account. 73 to go. Sweet. And there we go, that is a level 10 fire making, 5 more to go for oak logs. And there we go. Yeah, there we are. Level 13 fire making and level 950 total. Sweet. Wait, that's not broadcasting in the clan chat? Oh, I got scammed. Alright, there we go. That is level 15 fire making. We can now burn oak logs. And we got a few stacked in the bank from farming, so let's get to work. And there we go. That is level 20 fire making. And that was the last of the stream clips. That is 40 fire making, using up some of the logs from farming. And it actually took me a while to find this man, but once we went upstairs from the pet insurance house, the grind could start. And that is the first achievement level on the account, followed swiftly by a nice round level 10. Night mining might seem insignificant, but it also puts us up to 1000 total levels, not a small accomplishment if you ask me. And that is the first shooting star since leaving the Stronghold. It's going to take a long while to be able to mine a level 9 tier star, but we'll get there eventually. And as this star goes down to tier 1, we can mine our very first stardust. We ended up getting a level 20 on this first star and 95 stardust to our name. The first of many, that's for sure. It is kind of slow with the bronze pickaxe though, so looking forward to perhaps an upgrade. Level 25 mining on another star. Every time I see one, I just AFK on it for some easy experience, less walking around. I forgot about this last episode, but we do have a music track to unlock in the Kraken Cave. 30 mining, we can now mine coal if we had some, and we can also mine tier 3 stars, so another star tier unlocked. Using up the copper and tin, it is time for the first of many smithing levels. That is level 2. Luckily, the furnace is rather close to the bank. That is level 10 smithing, followed swiftly by level 15. Made sure to mine the exact amount of copper and tin for this level. It's time to switch to iron bars. Breaking up the grind a little bit, there is 15 thieving, some easy total levels, and that is also 20 thieving. Quick and easy, helping this man lighten his buckets a bit. Doing some fire making for level 45, we can now burn maple logs. Our singular source for maple logs is our very own maple tree that we grow in the Stronghold patch, so that's good to have in the pocket. And rounding it up to 50 fire making combined with 1050 total. Total levels go up quick when you unlock new skills for the first time, that's for sure. And that is level 25 thieving. We can now pickpocket from warriors, which we have access to. And I saw this purple dye outside the chunk border, and I have 30 grabs, so I thought, why not grab that and make this chunk purple cape season. So now we have a purple cape. And this is not in the chunk goals, but they should be added anyway. Just pat the damn dog. There is a genie lamp, first one after the crafting grinds. I'm gonna put this one into Slayer because there's no other skills that we can or have to lamp. So we're just gonna see how far I can get with the Slayer. And that is a easy task done in the Western Province area of first iron ore mined on the account. And that's level 35 mining. We can now mine sandstone. And it took us so long to mine this stone that it actually despawned, but gave us a nice amount of stardust. That's 55 fire making. We now burn mahogany pile logs, a few years off I guess. And that is 40 mining. We can now mine gold and size 4 stars. So another star unlocked. We got chance on the baguette, but not a stone unfortunately. There we go, that's level 30 thieving on the warriors and 1075 total level. Going pretty fast right now. And that is our first mega level smelting iron ore. I have some rings of forging from bird nests, so we're not losing any ores on this first part. 41 mining. If we had a rune pickaxe, this would be amazing. And that is level 20 smithing. We can now smelt silver ores. That is 65 making. We can now burn new logs. We have access to those, so we might do that a bit in the future, who knows. And we are thieving at a nature rune chest, because it's always good to have some nature runes. That is level 35 thieving. Gonna have a lot more here I think, because the nature runes are pretty nice. That is level 40 thieving, nice round number. And that is 1000 nature runes stacked from this chest. That's level 40 for thieving and 1100 total, followed by level 45 thieving. It's pretty slow here, but again the nature runes are pretty useful. And that is level 50 thieving. We can now crack a wall saves on the rocks then, look at that. Oh, that's a nice little number to have. I'm currently one lamp away from 17 Hunter and unlocking Puro. As I currently have no use for implings, I haven't finished this lamping just yet. Unlocking Puro, however, opens up the account to a whole bunch of different grinds as well, so I'm hoping to hold this off for as long as possible. It's time to talk about Puro. Putting the final lamp and getting 17 Hunter opens up the account to a whole new set of grinds. But after doing some calculations and seeing how long 90 mining will take me, I figured I might as well go all the way. Now there are a few benefits to unlocking implings. We have a guaranteed pickaxe upgrade to a mithril one. We have the ability to craft a fire battlestaff and infinite fire runes. We got some big armor upgrades and all 3 combat styles for when we roll barbarian assaults or make our way to the Star City. We get tools we didn't have before, we get seeds, the list goes on. Unlocking Puro presents us with the following new grinds. We have 62 crafting to craft a fire battlestaff. We can get a fire orb from pickpocketing gnomes. We have 87 magic to enchant a glory amulet, so a dragonstone amulet. We have 89 hunter to catch a lucky impling. Got 70 smithing to smelt an adamantite bar. And 95 fletching to fletch a dragon dart. From the implings we can get several new best in slot items. For melee these are a rune square shield, a rune chain body, a rune scimitar and an amulet of glory. For range these are snakeskin boots, red spiky vams, blue d'hide chaps, rune arrows and a hard leather body. And for magic these are split bark helm, mystic bottom, mystic gloves and mystic boots. This is gonna take a long time, but it was gonna take a long time anyway, so might as well add this to the grind. And there we go, that is the final lamp put into Hunter. As level 17 Hunter we can now catch baby implings. And here we are, Puro, let's begin. That's our first few implings caught. We got the knives and thread. And again, this is only the start of a long and big grind. And that's our first chisel. We can now cut all our sapphires and emeralds. So let's just do that. Now as 27, we can now cut our emeralds, but let's finish up with the sapphires first. And that's all the sapphires done. Time to cut all the emeralds. The XP drops are pretty fast. That is level 30 crafting already. And that's 33. That's how far we got with emeralds. We need one more level for rubies, but we can get that a bit later on by spinning some flax. That's level 20 hunter. You can now place 2 traps. Look at that. We can't catch double implings though. That is 22 hunter. That unlocks young implings, so a new tier of impling. And my main trading method outside of Puro is by using deadfalls for cabbits, or cabbits, I don't know how you pronounce those, cabbits I guess. The unfortunate thing here is you can only place 1 trap at a time, so it takes a bit longer. And the XP is actually pretty good, so from these ones we get like a 128 experience drop, so that's not too bad. We have a higher tier cabbit we can catch, so we just gotta stick with these guys for a bit until we get to that level. There we go, that is a level 30 hunter, a nice little round number. Opening up some implings, and I totally forgot I can get clue scroll from these, so let's see if we can get some steps that we can do. There's the second clue scroll, okay. Not possible. That is a third clue scroll, okay. That is pretty lucky on the drop rate. That's a fourth clue scroll. Okay, now that's too much. That is too much. Not seeing what we can do, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to try again later on. 54 farming. We can now get more willow roots from our trees. That's pretty cool. That's more crafting experience as well. And with the garden pies that we get from implings, we can actually boost our level, put papayas in the ground. And the reason I'm putting papayas in is we can actually pay the farmer with pineapples, because we have those. So now that's a guaranteed XP drop. And that is a level 34 crafting. Using the willow roots, we can now cut our rubies in the bank. And from all those rubies, we got up to level 37. A few levels short from diamonds, but at least we got those rubies out of the way. And there it is, our pickaxe upgrade. This is gonna be a big help later on. And that's level 37 hunter. We can now catch prickly cabbits, which are the ones we're gonna train the most on, because they are right next to the mining spot. So we can actually train mining and hunter at the exact same time. Every time a cabbit is caught, I just refresh the trap, put new stuff in, and then just go back to mining. And this way we can zero time, is that what you call it? Zero time, I guess, the both skills. And once the inventory is full, we go back with the rowing boat all the way back to Stronghold. And that is 55 farming with these lovely papayas. That's a good XP drops coming in there. Now, this is sped up 10 times as fast as it usually is, but this is how long it takes for one mining trip. I'll let you enjoy the music and see how long the timer goes on for. And that comes down to about 8 minutes. So, not too bad. That's level 40 hunter. Can now place 3 traps. Not useful for us, unfortunately, but it's a good level to have. That is 45 mining. Can now mine granite. Back in Puro, we got our first basket, which means we can actually pay for our tree protection. We just have to take the strawberries out. We can buy some oranges in the Stronghold, fill the basket again, and then just go back to our farming patch, and we pay the farmer to look after our maple tree. Pretty useful. The baskets are a 1 in 100 drop, so they're pretty rare. There you go, with this impling, that's 42 hunter. We can now catch essence implings, which means that we unlock our new butterfly net. We can now catch all the implings needed to trade in for a magic butterfly net, so let's just do that. It gives us a better chance at catching implings, and it also just looks a lot better when you wear it. So, pretty cool upgrade. It's gonna help us a lot catching implings later on. Here's another hunter level. Here we go. That is a level 45. Another 5 levels up there. He's slow but steady. Here we go. That is level 50 hunter. I would love to say we're halfway, but we're not. But now we can catch eclectic implings. So who knows? Next episode we might be doing a clue juggling session. And with this battlestaff, this new best in slot from Magic, we're gonna end the episode right here. It's gonna take a long time to finish the chunk. After doing some calculations, it might take well over a year. So I'll see you guys when we get there. And we're gonna start off with a nice little crafting level 56, followed by 55 thieving. It's slow, but we're getting there. Level 55 also unlocks new NPCs in Ardung, the Knights of Adi, for some nice money. That's a mystery box for Dragonstone. That is probably pretty rare. Could have been something else, a D-Spear. Oh, we get a chance for the baguette. Do we get it on the, I don't know how many tries? No, we don't get it. And there goes a lamp into Slayer, and that's the first level. We're gonna see how many levels we get before we finish all the goals from this chunk. Hoping to get to 40 at least. And that is 60 thieving, nice round milestone. Good to have. And with those nature runes, that is already 12,000 nature runes in the bank. 1/5 of the way there, 1/4. We have another mystery box with a clue scroll. Can we do it? No, we cannot do that step, unfortunately. To the ground. And that is 15,000 nature runes. The bank value is going up as well. 57 farming. We can now grow our papayas without having to boost, so that's pretty good to have. If we have papayas. Using up some of the iron ores in the bank, that is 25 smithing, followed immediately by level 30 smithing. We can now make steel bars. We got some coal from random events and from moss giants, so making steel bars will definitely be something we do in the future. Cheeky little mine level coming in with a shooting star. Trying to AFK as many stars as I can just to get some XP up. And that is going to be a level 40 crafting. Nice round number. If we get to the crafting guild, we are ready. And that is the first book of knowledge in a while. On to Slayer it goes. $58 farming, getting closer to 60. Trying to keep up with my farm runs. Another shooting star. Try to do them as much as I can. Like I said, that's 48 mining. It's gonna help in the long run if I just do this every once in a while. 64 thieving. Can now steal from just an Elizabeth temple. Look at that. A little fishing random for 31 fishing. And that is 59 farming, getting real close to another level 60 on the board. And also 1,200 total level. Not too bad. And that is 65 thieving on the skill tab. You can now steal from quite a lot of things. Another genie, another lamp. On to Slayer it goes. And that is 20,000 nature runes in the bank. That is not bad. 66 thieving. And that is another XP lamp going into the Slayer. $67. Almost halfway to 75. Speaking of halfway, that is halfway to 75. 68 thieving. We got the blue D-high chaps from some eclectic implings, so that is a best in slot taken care of. Nice little range bonus. And the same goes with the red spiky vambraces. I was trying to hunt some clues unsuccessfully, but we got 2 items done. Not bad.
The mouth. Nice.
69 thieving. Another lamp, another level. And that is 30,000 nature runes in the bank, over halfway. Looking juicy. Another day, another level. That is 70 thieving. That is good to have. 5 more levels to go, but level 70 is a nice midway goal to do. I'm gonna switch over to some crafting, I think. Break up the grind. And while doing crafting, we got another lamp. And there is the first level of the grind. It's going to be level 45 crafting. Nope, 43. I'm wrong. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Gotta cut up all those juicy diamonds. They've been waiting for a while. So this is my method of training crafting. I just stand on this little flag spot and spam click the ground. Even if it despawns, I just keep clicking because it's gonna respawn in like 3 seconds. And then once I've have a full inventory, I just go upstairs, craft all the flags into bowstrings, go to the bank, and do it all over again. Another farming level, level 60. We can now plant yew trees. We're not going to do that yet because I need cactus spines from nature implings first to protect the trees. Another lamp. And that is level 50 crafting. 12 levels to go, but nice to have already. And that is another level, level 55. We are halfway to 62 and we now got dragonstones. Another shooting star for 49 mining. So many people always at the stars. And that is 50 mining. We can now wield and use the granite pickaxe. And I wanted to test it out. If you stand under a shooting star, you don't die, unfortunately. That would be kind of funny way to go though on a hardcore Iron Man. Jagex, next update, thank you very much. And I swear to God, the shooting stars are a battlefield. This guy was poisoned all the way down to like 2 HP. And we dared him to fight a gnome, see if he died. It wasn't a hardcore Iron Man, but it was still kind of funny to see. Everybody was rooting for either the gnome or the guy. You can guess who I was rooting for. Unfortunately, he won the battle and the gnome perished. Shooting stars are a strange place, let's put it that way. Right, with these gems, that is 60 crafting taken care of. Only 2 levels to go for the first skill goal of the chunk to be done. Looking forward to that. And that is level 61 crafting. Only 1 to go to be done with the first goal. And why wait? That is level 62 crafting. And if you look in the chat box, you will understand why this goal was so important. You can now craft fire battlestaffs. How we get that? We'll get to that later. Another lamp, another day, another level. It's easy as that. And gathering some logs for fire making. We're getting a nice little level here. 92 wood cutting, halfway to 99. If we're gonna get 99 with this chunk, I don't know, but we're definitely gonna get 1 or 2 more levels. 53 mining on the stars. And it is another mining level coming in, 54. My fire making spots are not the greatest, but I have to make do with what I have. And here is 65 fire making. And the random hunter level, why not? That's 51 hunter and 1250 total. Back at the chests, we get a chest. Is it a sign? I don't know. Maybe this is a sign. Probably isn't.
And another one.
71 thieving, 4 more to go. You know what time it is. And big rip to Chili Chunker, who just lost his hardcore Ironman status. F's in the chat for Chili. And Grass for Canifest with 60 hit points. And it's a bad day for hardcore Ironman in the clan chat, because Remy Chunk also died. Granted, their account is only 1 hour old, but still, 2 on the same day. Doesn't happen too often in the chunk chat. But yeah, F's in the chat. 72 thieving. Only 3 left. We have now some new chests in RD Castle, but we can't use them because they teleport us out if we try to pickpocket them and steal them. Guess what? Mystery box time for coins. Alright. Another one? I'm not sure. Is it? It is. $74 thieving, only 1 level remaining. It takes a long time between skills. That was almost 28 hours for 1 level.
Alright, after 4 months, it's finally over. 4 months at his chests, but with this one, that is 75 thieving. It's over for now. You can now steal from gemstalls and pickpocket from gnomes. Alright, 1 more for good luck. Alright, that is 75 thieving done. Let's go pickpocket a gnome. And let's lock him in there. Oh, by the way, did you know you could do this? If you use your hat on this stand, it drops to the ground. Look at that. Oops, it fell off the hat stand. Alright, let's go pickpocket a gnome. Hey, there it is, the fire orb. And now we use this beautiful thing on the staff. And ladies and gentlemen, we have the fire battlestaff. This is what it all was for. We got it. Alright, with the fire battlestaff in the bank, that means we can move over to the chunk picker. Oh, that's the wiki. Here we go, the chunk picker. 62 crafting. Done. 75 thieving. Done. Is the fire battlestaff somewhere else in here? Nope. And the hard toss for pickpocketing a gnome. Done. Next up, 90 mining. Alright, with 75 thieving done, I think it's a good time to do a little bank video of what we have right now. So, in the main tab, we have a 440k cash tag. We got our reward token from Gnome Restaurant, the Pet Squirrel, and then some clue scrolls. The medium one I can do, so I'm saving that for a clue juggling session. The elite and the hard and the beginner are just so I don't get more clue nests from woodcutting. Then, the crafting mining tab, we got some sapphires, emeralds, rubies, and diamonds. That's all from random events or woodcutting from bird nests. Same with the rings. We got some rings of forging as well, pretty useful. And we got a dragonstone. We got our mithril pickaxe from the eclectics. 5k stardust, that is going to become a lot more in the future. Some ores, but that's going to go up in numbers quite a bit. This is going to end up with 150,000 iron ore. So yeah, that's quite a lot. Some of the bars are already made, but again, it's going to be more and more of that to come. We got some buckets of sand for some reason. Alright, off to the rune tab. We got 1k air runes, some fire runes, but we don't care about the fire runes because we got the fire battlestaff today. 2k earths, some water runes, 50,000 nature runes, an amazing 16 law runes, 2k chaos runes, some death runes, some cosmics, some bloods, And some talismans. Where did these come from? Is that from... the cosmics are from the random events, and I think the rest are just drops. Alright, the random event tab, it's all our random shit. So we got 30 frog tokens, not too bad. We're still mixing the stale baguette. We got the normal ones here. Imagine these were 6 stale baguettes. That would be fucking hilarious. We've got some key pots and some bird eggs. Then the armor tab, we have the magic short bow, mithril arrows, steel arrows, the crossbow that I'm never going to use again, blue d'hide chaps, our magic shield of course, some basic weaponry, the mithril scimitar we got from the random event. We got rune daggers, rune javelins, spiky vamps. This tab is going to be a lot more impressive once this chunk is done, because we're going to get a lot of stuff from the implings. Then the impling tab is basically just loot from implings, some food in there, some random stuff, a grubby key for some reason. Yep. I got more jars in Pure himself, so. Then the woodcutting and fletching tab. Of course, our 154,000 oak longbows. Man, they've gone down in price quite a bit. Got some willow logs as well to do some fire making. We got 20,000 flax that we sprung, bowstrings that we strung to do our crafting grinds. Some crossbow strings, some oak planks from electrics. And we actually got some more nests that we can use. The herb tab is all from drops. Not useful until we get to Taverley. Let's hope that's a long way away yet. The farming tab is looking not that healthy, because we are waiting for nature implings to get more seeds and to be able to pay for the yew trees and the magic trees, so I'm still waiting to plant those. Got a lot of herb seeds, so I'm hoping to unlock the Ardung farm soon so we can start training farming with those as well. And lots of random seeds as well. Almost 600 limpert seeds, some snake grass, watermelon, strawberry, all random seeds. And then our drop tab, 765 installed giant hits, giant keys, obor key, mossy keys, our 3 curve bones, 30 long bones, and the shells we got from the tortoises. Alright, so the biggest tab it's going to change is going to be this one, because we need to mine 150,000 iron ore to get to 90 mining. Got to do as many stars as possible, so this stack goes up as well. We're going to get a lot more iron bars, and yeah, the next part of the journey starts now. And there we go, that is 61 farming. First farm trip after finishing the thieving grinds. We can now grow snake grass. Sweet. And there's another genie, and that one is gonna be a little milestone. Level 20 Slayer. Can now kill rock slugs. Look at that. Sweet.
And we're going to start off where we left off with another magic level that is level 56 magic. Followed swiftly by 55 mining. We can now mine mithril if we have it. And when the shooting star falls at the hunter area, that's actually pretty good, because I get a lot of stardust and hunter experience in a short amount of time. Can't AFK, but it is a good trading method to combine both skills. And shout out to Patrick Wench for watching the series.
And there we go with this iron rock. That is level 60 mining. We can now enter the mining guilds. And a new tier size of stars, which is awesome. Let's keep going. Only have 30 more levels to go. Yeah, I already have a... Oh, thank you. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. Free bonds from Chunk Life. Look at that. Thank you very much. That is much appreciated. And we go back to mining. Alright, with this catch of this cabbage and this iron ore, we're gonna get some big levels. Here we go. The first one, that is level 60 hunter, and we're gonna superheat an iron ore. That is 40 smithing and 60 magic. There we go. 3 nice round levels in one go. But we're not finished. We keep going. We keep going.
A little bit before level 60 Hunter, at level 58, we unlocked Nature Implings. And while these Implings do not give any chunk goals or best in slot items, they do give some useful items. The most useful ones being cactus spines and coconuts. Cactus spines are used to pay for yew trees, while coconuts are used to pay for magic trees. So when I plant those and I have the items, that will be pretty useful if I don't want my tree to die, since I don't have secateurs and I can't cure them. They also give curry tree, orange tree and willow tree seeds, which will be very useful if I want to train farming when my seeds run out from the woodcutting and fletching grinds. I still have a few in the bank, but they will run out eventually. Finally, they also give clean toadstools, which means if I get a Dr. Jekyll random, I can exchange those for stamina potions, which will in the future be quite useful, but I'm not going to say for what yet, but we will definitely be using them. And with these cactus spines, we can plant our yew trees without issues. I love these XP drops and love that they are actually protected. Thank you very much, Pretty Celia, for doing this. I appreciate you. And I've decided to do 200 laps on the Gnome course every week. 100 on Monday, 100 on Thursday. That way, by the time this chunk is finished, and we probably gonna roll early chunk, knowing us, we're gonna be prepared in the long run. Here's another cheeky mining level on the shooting stars. And that is 61 Hunter, missed it, but there it is. And just wanna warn you guys, I'm gonna get the Rock Holland pet in this inventory. This game is rigged, I don't care what they say. I should have gotten it. Another mining level, AFKing on the stars. Very nice. And this bastard is the reason we have to get 89 Hunter. It's the first one we see, and hopefully once we get 89 we're gonna see a lot of them. And here's a nice little XP drop and the farming level, that is 62 farming. You can now grow snapdragons. And here is Dr. Jekyll for our first stamina potion. Thank you very much. And here is a small smithing level, level 41, but more importantly, that is 1,300 total levels. Very nice, a lot more to go before we're finished. And the chat at Shooting Stars is just something else, man. And this bastard is the reason we have to get 90 mining. With the new star changes, we're gonna see a lot more tier 9s, but just in case, here's one, so I saw it. And here is a level 65 mining, just AFKing, pretty easy. Followed by 62 Hunter. 3 more levels for magpies. 61 magic, while superheating. It's so slow, but we're gonna get there. And that is 66 mining. I'm mining more stars than I'm doing iron. And with the new star changes, this is what happens when a star despawns. Everybody's been holding up for random events because they can't spawn during the star. So once the star despawns, all of these guys just pop up out of nowhere. And yeah, it's pretty confusing. But would you believe it that from all of these random events, not a single one of them is from me? I don't know why, but I didn't get one. And I want my XP lamps. And my apologies to Enux, also known as Arty Junkie, for my weird sense of humor. Thank you for putting up with me, I do apologize. And that is 20,000 Stardust in the bank. And this is an XP lamp into Slayer, that is level 21 Slayer. Not gonna have any DJ Khaled pop-ups this time. Another mine level, that is 68. Juicy. And that is 42 smithing. It is so slow. And here we have another stamina potion. Thank you very much, Dr. Jekyll. We'll definitely use that. And that is 63 Hunter. You can now catch your red chins. 43 smithing. Iron bars galore. And that is also 62 magic, but I missed a level. And that is 69 mining. Very nice. And that is another stamina potion. That's number 3. And here is a hunter level. Level 64. Only one more to go for magpie implings.
And thank you very much, Alaric Magula, or sorry if I butchered your name, for the bonds. I do appreciate that very much. Hope you're having a great day. And there we go. That is 6500. That unlocks a new tier of implings, namely the magpies. Very nice. So let's talk about magpie implings for a little bit. These little buggers give 3 best in slot items, the Rune Square Shield, the Mystic Boots, and the Mystic Gloves. So we're gonna have to get those. But besides that, they also give Diamond Amulets, Pineapple Seeds, and Rings of Forging. Now the Diamond Amulets are nice for some free magic XP, I can enchant those. Pineapple Seeds, of course, for farming, and the Rings of Forging can help me make iron bars and save some nature runes in the process, so I can use High Alchemy instead to get more XP. Besides that, they also give the dreaded Rune Bar. If I unlock an anvil in the next chunk, that means a really big smithing grind. So yeah, let's hope we don't roll an anvil in the next chunk, and let's go catch some magpie implings. And the very first magpie is some diamond amulets. That is some free magic experience when I enchant those. And those are the Rings of Forging. I will hunt magpies quite a bit because I really want a lot of Rings of Forging. And there it is, the Runite bar. So when the anvil comes around, it's GG. Some black dragon hides for crafting later on. And there's a first pineapple seed, gonna be very useful. And I missed opening the jar, but that's the Rune Square Shield. So that's a chunk task completed. A very nice defense bonus. So we can tick that off in the chunk picker. Rune Square Shield obtains. And those are the Mystic Boots, also missed it while opening. But that is another chunk task completed. Feels good to tick some stuff off. And there we go, that is the Mystic Gloves obtained. Another chunk task completed. So that completes all the best slot items we have to get from magpie implings. So all we have to get now is just more random stuff, I guess. Going to enchant some of these diamond amulets to make an amulet of power. This is not the best in slot. We have to get a Amulet of Glory from Dragon Implings, but these are a very nice upgrade because that's actually our first necklace that's useful. Again, we have no NPCs to fight in this chunk, but it's good to have. And there we have a mining level, big one coming in. That adds a level 70 mining. That's a new tier of star unlocked. Only 20 to go for level 90. There's something strange about random events on the Gnome course. They can spawn on top of the log balance, and it looks like Count Jack is pretty good at agility. There's no problem at all walking across that thing. And that is another 100 laps done, and sometimes people have weird questions about my stay here at the course. Alright, we actually can also buy a jar generator with the nature implings, and that means we also get butterfly jars, so we can actually catch butterflies. I've also been getting some of these weird grey black looking keys. I think I need to make a quick phone call to someone.
Hello? New phone, who's this?
Hey Josh, Gnome here. I have a bit of a weird question for you.
Oh, hey Gnome, what's up?
So, I got this weird thing from a magpie impling. It's called a sinister key, I believe. There's an inscription on the handle about something in Yanil.
Oh damn, you got one of those as well? Better hold on to those, they'll be quite useful when you make it over here.
Sweet. So, what do they do exactly?
Oh yeah, right. They open a chest in a dungeon below Yanil. Normally you'd have to kill Salarin the Twisted to obtain them, but I guess Magpies is a bit of a safer route. You get a bunch of herbs when you open the chest.
That sounds pretty interesting. Cool. I'll see you in 2026 or so, whenever I make it to Yanel.
I'll put on a reminder for then. See ya.
Thanks, dude. See ya. And that is level 63, farming for Balladonis. He's on a mining level 71. If we ever get to the Elven Lands, that's a crystal pickaxe unlocked. And there is 63 magic. Magpie in the wild, always fun to see. Let's see what we get from this little bastard. Some more black dragonhide. And that is 11,000 laps. Another 1k added to the lap count. A lot more to go. A lot more to go. And this is quite random. There was a guy chopping magic trees at the farming patch, and he just randomly spawned a forestry event. Now, there is no way for me to get the rewards from forestry, but I do got some anime-infused bark and some willow leaves, so that's pretty random, I guess. And that's 64 magic, superheating all the iron ores. And shout out to Big Dick Iron, asking the real questions over here. And that is 72, a mining, very salty level apparently. Sorry, bad joke. Another magic level, they're going in actually pretty fast, 65 already. If you just passively mine, they come in before you know it. And if we ever get a third H1 from a lucky impling, we can wield it. 66 Hunter for a Spodria Cape. Another magic level, level 66 for the Wizard's Guild. And shout out to Karamja Only, the OG region locked Iron Man. And I locked in onto 4 nature implings. That is quite an uncommon sight. And also shout out to Gnome or Tears, who also started this extreme one-chunk journey in the Grand Tree. I'm excited to see where your journey takes you. Another roaming magpie for more black dragonhide. God damn it. Give me some rings of forging. 64 farming for potato cacti. And it's 11,111 laps. All once. The next one is on 22,222. And again, random events at the Gnome course are pretty weird. This time Posty Pete got stuck in the pipe obstacle. Apparently he doesn't have the agility level. And that is 30,000 Stardust in the bank, followed by 44 smithing and 1,325 total. Getting up there. 67 magic. Very nice. And here's 73 mining. Shooting stars are a blessing and a curse. And that is 67 Hunter, just missed it, but it's one away from Barehand Nature Implings. Followed by 45 smithing, another multitude of 5. And immediately after that is 46 smithing. And this is actually the first time I found a tier 9 star as the first person. The focus of today's episode will be medium caskets. By catching Eclectics, I have a 1 in 25 chance to get a medium clue. And I have 10 possible steps in my chunks that I have unlocked. So all in all, it should not be too difficult to get a medium casket. Let's go. Alright, then with this next impling, that is going to be 68 Hunter. We can now barehand catch nature implings, which is pretty useful actually. Because we have a lot of those on our mining trips. And I can never catch them, but now I can. Easy. Just gonna snipe this magpie real quick. Psych. Come on. Yes. Psych. Sorry, June berries, but that one is mine. Some Amulets of Power. Ring of Life. I mean, it's alright. More Rings of Life, back to back. Alright. Why not, I guess. And with this batch, that will be 800 jars. There we go, 200 to go. For the first 1,000. And that is 900 jars. 100 to go. Alright, that is 999 out of 1,000 spaces. So that means we have kept our jar counts, and it's time to start hunting eclectics until we have like 25 left, and then we do another round of 1,000. Alright, let's go bank first. Get the stuff out of the inventory, and then focus purely on catching eclectics. First inventory done, a lot more to go. This is gonna take a while. That is the first 100 eclectics banked, and that is 1,500 total hours of playtime on the account. Not too bad. And with these 3 eclectics, that will be the first 1,000 banked. I also have some magpies that I caught in the meantime, so let's see what we can get from those. Alcobols, useless, alcobols, alcobols, Rune bars, some more alcobols, useless, and alcobols. Okay, it's not free money. I mean, it's not too good, but it's free money. And that is, with these jars handed in, another 1,000 jars stored at Elnock, so it's time to catch another 1,000 eclectic implings. Let's go. There is level 69 Hunter. Very nice. Dashing. Is that a coincidence that on 69 it's dashing cabots? Probably isn't. Alright, and that is a final catch for our 2,000 impling grind. Let's put that in the bank and open up the magpies. And there we go, that is 2,008 eclectic implings for an 8.4 mil value. We're gonna open these in 2 days time for a long stream. For now, they go, I can't see the bank, oh shit, in the bank. Let's open up the magpies though. Let's see if we get some extra rings of forging from these. Wrong rings, alcohol, useless, useless, alcohol. That's good. Yeah, rings of recoil, nice. More pineapple seeds, alcohol. Alcohols, so many alcohols. Mage tiara. One more space. And amulets. That's alright, we got 3 more rings of forging. Called a free magpie. Holy shit, that is 216 XP outside of Puro. Holy shit, that is way more than I thought it was. Hey, rings of forging, that is perfect. So here we go, we are ready with our clue scroll. We have one doable one. We're gonna put the doable ones over here, and opening clues is gonna happen here, and then when we get a bad one, we put it on the right side. If we get a good one, we put it on the left side. And of course, keep an eye on the timer as well. Let's put that on 10 clues. Is it the 5th one? Is it the 5th one? We've got a medium casket. We've got a medium casket. We have, folks. We have a medium casket. Holy shit. We have a medium casket. We have it. And we got 1,000 jars left. We are exactly halfway. It's here, boys. It's here. We've got a medium casket. Holy shit. Alright, let's all kit and get 30 coins. Alrighty. We have a medium casket. We're gonna open it, and we're hopefully gonna get an adamant axe. Alright, 3, 2, 1. What is this shit, bro? What is this shit? What is this? Is the worst casket I could have gotten. This is so bad. We can make this, and we already have these. Alright, let's get another one. Let's get another casket. Fuck it, let's do another one. Final 10 jars, come on, give us one more step. Last jar, please. Ah, Sears Village. Yeah, it evens out a bit, I think. Alright, so we've got 2 doable steps. I am going to go into Puro, and we're gonna hope for 1 or 2 more steps, and if it takes too long, we're just gonna go for it. Alright, we are set up in Puro. We got 2 doable steps. We got a jar generator. We got the main ready to load the implings. And we're gonna get started. So let's drop this bad boy right here. This might take a while, but let's do it. Alright, so we now have 3 possible steps. Just caught one, forgot to record. But that means that even if after like 5 or 6 hours here we don't have another step, we can at least attempt a medium casket again. Alright, call it out to impling only to Charlotte, hope she sees it. Ah, there she is, there she is. Alright, so got it. Palm tree seed, sad. Right, so it's time for our second generator. Our first one went out, and we got a second one to go. We got 3 doable steps on the ground. Hoping for 2 more. We've been here for an hour now. So I'm feeling quite confident, to be honest. I think we're gonna get a second casket.
Guess what happens next?
Alright, so I did a little dum-dum. I was so focused on superheating in my inventory and alking that all my clues despawned. So I'm guessing I'm just gonna catch another 2,000 eclectics and bank him. And it's gonna be better, I think. Yeah. This is not for me. I need to be able to not focus. Alright, let's catch another 2,000, I guess. God damn. And here is a big milestone. That is a level 70 hunter. Only 19 left to go. No unlocks, that's weird. And with this iron ore, that will be level 50 smithing. We can now smelt mithril ore, of which we have some in the bank. 20 levels to go for adamants. And that is 75 mining, another multitude of 5. Always nice to see those little milestones coming in. Still a lot to go though. One of my big problems with farming is that I do not have secateurs. But luckily, just outside my chunks, there is a roaming farmer who can drop secateurs at a 1 in 128. Now, he's technically not in my chunk, but his wandering range is well into my chunk. And I tested it out with my main, and I can lure him all the way over into my walkable chunks, and then kill him on the chunk account. Well, that's a lot of chunks in one sentence. Well, this way I can try to get a secateurs, so that it will be a lot easier for me to train farming, because paying for trees and fruit trees is not really viable, because I have to get a lot of baskets, which I get from gourmet implings, but that's a 1 in 100, so not really worth it to grind that out. And that's the farming boots. I've got the watering can, which is the water 1 in 128, so let's hope the secateurs are not long off. Just got another watering can. That is again a 1 in 128, again the wrong one. God damn it. Just got another watering can. That's... God damn, this is getting a bit ridiculous.
And I'm the first person to stand up and say, this is fucked, this is not right, this is not cool. This is fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit.
And there they are. Got my secateurs just after the 4th watering can, so... It's been a while, but there is an agility level 73. The weekly laps are paying off. 700 to go. There we go. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. We have a casket. Alright, did we get a back-to-back possible step? Nope, magical room, so that one goes to the ground. Doable step. Nope, that's one for cannabis junk. Alright, is it a 3-stepper or do we have to get one more? It's a 4-stepper at least, and that is another cannabis junk. Cool. We get the casket. Ah, it's another 5-stepper, holy shit. And this is a possible step in our chunks, but we can't get there unfortunately. So it's another 5-stepper. And the answer is 3. And here it is. Woo! Our second medium casket on the account. Okay. I'm not gonna milk it. Here you go. 3, 2, 1. Bro, what is this? It's the wrong axe. No. And I already have a fire battlestaff. What is this, bro? What is this shit? This is so bad. Ah! That is so bad. Oh!
Nice. Nice. Nice.
In case you're wondering how many laps it takes to get 1 million agility XP, well, there you go. A maze random for some coal, always nice to have that for some more smithing experience. And save a bit on iron. And that is 71 hunter coming in. Mystery box time. What do we get? An onion. Tasty. And with this U3, that is 65 farming for another tier in the farming guilds. And the secateurs are coming in handy. I have not enough cactus spines to pay for my U-trees, but like this I can prune them to make sure they keep growing, and I also get some U-leaves. I don't know when it's gonna be useful, but maybe eventually. And with these few superheats, that is the first 10,000 nature runes used up, about 40,000 to go, so we're still a far way off. There is 76 mining, and 70 magic, another nice round number coming in. For some Earthwave, Dagon Hay, Ancient Wyvern, all that crap. 17 levels to go. Get your bots out of here. God damn, that's a lot of bots in one place. Another instance of the secateurs coming in handy. That is 40,000 Stardust in the bank. Once again, the secateurs coming in invaluable. There we have 80 Hunter. I decided to focus on Hunter all the way to 89 first, because I've seen too many dragons and luckies roaming around without being able to catch them. So let's just get that over with. And there is 5 doable steps once again on the ground, so we can get another clue scroll. Step 1, is it a back-to-back or not? Let's find out. It is not. Alright, to the ground, to the next one. Here we go, second clue. Not a back-to-back possible step. Third one. Also outside the chunks. Edmund, what do you got for us? That's a doable step. Right, we got a back-to-back doable step, and here we go. That is the casket. That means we also have one more medium clue that we can put in the bank if we want to do another juggle, so we have one ready to go. We fucking got 2 of them. We've got 2 of them. Holy shit. Holy shit. We've got 2 at the axis. Oh my god. Holy shit. Fuck, I can't fucking believe this. I got 2 at the axis. Holy shit. I got 2 of them. And 2 collection logs. They're actually useful. What the hell? I am literally... This is the first time I'm shaking for something. I'm not even joking. This is gonna make fletching so much easier. Gonna start off with a little XP lamp and also our nice adamant axe in inventory. That's so good to have. There we go. That is 81 Hunter. And the second torch once again coming in very useful for healing our trees. There we go, that is 93 woodcutting purely from chopping logs for Hunter, so that's a nice side bonus. And that is 82 Hunter. Ninja impling for some Rune thrown axes. And that is 83 Hunter for the dragon implings. It's time to catch a few. Get over here! Come on! Catch it! Here we go. Alright. The first dragon impling on the chunker. What do we get? Dragon darts. Well, nothing we need. But that's the first one. That's not bad. Alright, here we have a ninja impling. I think this is our 5th one. We still need some stuff from these ones. See what the eclectic gives us. Useless. What do we get from the ninja? Mystic glass, I already have those. God damn it. Dragon impling number 2 on the account. There we go. What do we get from this one? Hey, the Axe of Glory. That's a new button slot. There we go. That is 1 out of 4 that we need from the dragon implings. Very nice, very nice. What do we get from this one? Rune arrows. I think I need those, to be honest. I think I need those. Yes, we got it. Another dragon impling. What do we get from this one? Dragon dagger P++. I can't wear those. God damn it. That's good alcohols though. That's good alcohols. This is like 2 seconds after the previous clip. Just got another dragon impling. Come on, catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. No, fucking... I hate this shit. Come on. Nobody else log in. Nobody else log in. Nobody else log in. Come on. And the luck is insane. There you go. Well, this is gonna be in the corner now. No, 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 no! What are you doing? Why didn't you run away? Why didn't you run away? Come on, catch the bastard. There we go, another dragon impling caught. Look, so I need Lost City for this shit. This is... I don't need this shit. Come on, man. Snakeskin boots. I think that's a chunk goal as well. I need to double check, but I think that's a chunk goal. And I am lagging so hard. Alright, so let's put that on. Amulet of Glory obtained. Look at those bonuses. Ah, awesome. Hey, the Amulet of Power has better defense bonuses. Look at that. I didn't know that. Alright, we are here on the chunk picker. We can take off some new best in slots. That's the snakeskin boots from Ninja Implings completed. The Amulet of Glory from Dragon Implings completed. The Rune arrows completed. And that's about it. So what else do we need from Implings is the Rune Scimitar, the Rune Chain Body, the Splitbark Helm, and the Mystic Rope Bottoms. We also need the Steel Full Helm, but I think that's from a young Impling. Yeah, so we can get that in the long run. And the Hard Leather Body, we need to craft that. So yeah. From Dragons and Ninjas, Splitbark Helm, Mystic Rope Bottom, Rune Simi, Rune Chain. Here we go. Weapon Poison, I don't need that shit. Here we go, another Ninja Impling. What do we get? Onyx Bolts. But I don't have a Rune Crossbow, so not that useful at the moment. Alright, what do we get from this one? Here we go. Splitbark Helmet, that is a Jungle! Alright, that is one more done from the Ninja Implings. And the inventory is kind of full, so let's go to the bank. Yeah, look at that thing. It looks ridiculous. Let's go to the chunk picker and take off Splitbark Helmets. Alrighty, looking good, looking good. Let's look at the progression. We started with the crossbow, not even a bronze crossbow, just a normal crossbow. Bronze bolts, pearl bolts, which you can't even use with the crossbow, and then the next step is onyx bolts. Come on, man! And the reason for 87 magic is also these guys, because I gotta enchant these with 87 magic. So yeah, that's what we have these for. Okay, yeah. So we need the Rune Simi and the Rune Chain from the ninjas, and the Mystic Rope Bottom from the dragons, and then we are done. Let's open the ninjas first. There we go, that's the Rune Scimitar. Okay, the first one of the day. Rune Scimitar, ah, this is iconic. Unlocked. There's a screenshot there. I mean, could it be any easier, this game? This game is too easy, man. Alright, now we just need the Mystic Rope Bottom. And the Rune Chain Body! Of course, why not? There we go, that is Ninja Implings done. This game is too easy, man. This game is too easy. So we are done with ninjas. Some rune knives. And we need the Mystic Rope Bottom from the Dragon Impling. Is this the luckiest day of the week? It's not. Alright, so we go back to hunting. Alright, so we can tick off on the chunk picker the Rune Scimitar, the Rune Chain Body, and that's it for now. Funny thing is, we still have to get the Steel Full Helm from a... what is it again? From a young Impling? Yeah. So we still need the Steel Full Helm best in slot. And a Hard Leather Body. But the big one now is the Mystic Rope Bottom from Dragon Implings. And there we go. That is the Steel Full Helm. That's just a really minor chunk goal we have to get, but we did have to get it, so that's the best in slot helmet obtained. Another Scimitar, the second of the day. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, here we go. That is the hard leather. How many catches was that? 134. Okay, not too bad. So that's the hard leather obtained. And actually, if I just do this here, hard leather body obtained. That's another chunk goal completed. So now we only need the Mystic Rope Bottoms to get all the best in slot items. Alright, then with those two items, we can take off the Steel Full Helm and the hard leather body, so that is only the Mystic Rope Bottoms left to do. And then of course all the scaling grinds. Cool, cool, cool! Found a random dragon impling in the wild. Let's see what we get from this one. We just need the Mystic Rope Bottoms. Dragon darts. Too bad, too bad. So 6 in total. We have everything we need from magpies. It's ninjas. So we have everything that we need from the ninja implings. So let's just see what we get from these. We have poison, mystic gloves, drone axes, the bolt tips. Holy shit. Holy shit, we just got Tangle Root. Holy shit. 66 farming. We just got Tangle Root. What the hell? What the hell? No way. There is no way. There is no way. There is no way. And with this cabbage, that is 30 million total experience. That took us 1 year and 1 month. Alright. Up to the 40 mil. That is 85 hunter. There we go. Only 4 to go. Getting closer, getting closer. Alright, I'm going to use a dragon fruit 3 seed on a little tangle root. There we go. Nice little recolor. Looking fancy. Alright, let's do a farm run and get a back-to-back tangle root. Yep, there we go. Alright, the only item we still need is a mystic rope bottom. Let's see what we get. Dragonstone bolts. That's not needed. Dang it. Well, at third license rocket impling that we saw. It's been a while. Alright, second prayer level from the Hunter Grind. There we go. That is 64 prayer. And also 91 combat. Well, we get combat levels from Hunter. Who would have thought? Alright, lagging like hell, but find a dragon impling. Alright, we only need the mystic row bottoms, and then we're done with dragon implings. Dragon stones, god damn it. I already have those. Well, at least we found a dragon impling. Is a level 86 a hunter, only 3 left for lucky implings. There we go, a little farming level, 67 farming. Here we go, dragon impling. Oh, I should probably get a jar on my nets. There we go, dragon impling. So we just need the mystic row bottoms. That's all I need. Dragon dot chips. That's a lot of money though. That is a lot of money. Number 10, I believe. See if we get 270 baby dragon bones. Well, those are gonna be at the bank for quite a long time, I think. There we go. Found another dragon impling on the main. We only need the mystic row bottoms. Dragons and amulets. Still waiting for the mystic row bottoms, but at least we got a dragon impling today. Caught myself a dragon impling off stream. There we go. And the worst one to get. Dragon bolt tips. Well, at least I got a dragon today. Only a few minutes later, caught myself a second dragon impling. For dragon arrow tips. That's not bad for fetching, to be honest. That's actually worth quite a bit, no? Yeah, look at that, 430k. Not bad. There is 88 hunter. There's only one more to go. And we're done with the grind. So ready to be done with this. At 6,000 jackals without the total in my inventory. But I can finally make up for that. And get myself another stamina potion. I didn't forget it this time. Alright, third one of the day. Let's see what we get. God damn it. The most useless one of all. Well, at least we found a dragon impling again. Implings. Holy shit. In the same world. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What the hell? Catch this one, lure this one. Come on, 2 generators. Let's get this one. Holy shit. Timo.
Yeah,
Two.
okay.
Alright, let's hope for the Mystic Rope Bottom. First one. Dragon Daggers. Second one. Dragon Daggers! What? I just got back-to-back Dragon Daggers from both Implings. What the hell is this shit? Come on, man. Got to record. Well, there is our first summer pie drop. So when we make it to RD Market, we only need 85 agility instead of 90. Very nice. This is it. Come on, get it there. Yes. All right. And with this cabbit, that is the final one I'll ever have to catch.
Boys, congratulations.
Shh. YouTube recording, you messed it up. There is 89 Hunter. You can now catch lucky implings. Woo! Woo! Okay, let's get over to Pure Puro. This Snape so. Alright, 2 Dragon Implings, see if we get the Mystic Row Bottom. Glories and a DeLong. Still waiting for the Mystic Row Bottom. See if we get the Mystic Row Bottoms. Nope, Dragon Stones. Oh. There we go. Dragonstone Bolts. What name? What is that? What in the hell is that? Let's get it. We had the call for the lucky. We're gonna get it. We got it. We got the lucky impling. Shout out to Spets. Thank you so much for the call. Whew! We got the lucky impling. Alright, let's put a little prediction in the chat to see if we get a collection log slot. Alright, prediction on the Twitch chat has been made. Let's see what we get from the lucky impling. Zeke, planks. We got planked. We got planked so hard, but we can at least tick off a goal on the chunk picker. Alright, we're on the chunk picker, so we can finally tick off 89 Hunter, catch a lucky impling. That is done. Next thing to work on is gonna be fire making and fletching. Still need to get the Mystic Row Bottoms from the Dragon Impling and complete Sheep Header, but we're gonna work on those two first. Gotta catch it. There we go, that's a lucky impling. Can we get a collection log slot right now? No, but you can get Rune Plate Lax, which is a best in slot. That's actually a pretty good upgrade. Not too bad. Still need the Mystic Row Bottoms. Arrow tips. That's good. Good money. Good money. Alrighty, Dragon Impling. Let's see what we get. Dragon Darts. How many are those worth? How much? 320k. Okay, not bad. Okay, second Dragon of the day. Well, scouting Implings has never been easier when they just get stuck in here. Both of them together. That's a dragon, and that is a ninja impling. Ninja gives us Mystic Gloves, the dragon gives us Dragon Dots. Oh, not bad. We need Alcohols, but we most of all need the Mystic Row Bottom. He is raking. I found this chunker today. He also started in the Strongholds. Third lucky impling caught in Puro Puro. Let's see what we get from this one. A Dragon Mace. Unfortunately, we need Hero's Quest for that. That's nice to have though. I'm just gonna have to Alga if I ever need money. That's a super random item to get. Well, it's a new item in the bank, so I'm not gonna complain. Spotted a lucky impling hopping around on the main. Let's catch it. That's gonna be number 4. From my voice is gone for a second. From this lucky, here we go. And we can Lumbia teleports. Look at that. Collection logs are collection log slots. Still hoping for a rune pickaxe though. Not even 5 minutes later, I caught myself another lucky. Let's see what I get from this one. Some soul runes. I think I actually need those for my crossbow enchant, so I guess that's kind of good. That's the first one of the day. Let's make sure we have a jar. Let's catch it, see what we get. 6th ever a lucky impling. What do we get? Onyx bolt enchanted. Does that mean I don't have to get the magic grind now? Nah. That's funny though. It's something we have to make with our magic grind. RIP. We've got a DM call from Gnome or Tears. Yep, there it is. Awesome. Let's get it. What do we get? It is Dragon Bone. That's the first time we got Dragon Bones. Sweet. There you go. 71 fire making, 4 to go. Will this thing attack me? Let's risk the hardcore. What the hell? What is this thing? Can we attack it? Someone else is fighting that? This is... what the hell? What is that doing out here? I mean, someone's probably doing the quest, but I thought it was like client-sided that you couldn't see from other people. That is so weird. And there we go, 72 fire making, 3 to go. Alright, we have another chance at the mystery box. Let's just quickly make inventory space. There we go. A Rune battle axe. That must be quite rare. Not bad. 73 fire making, only 2 left. There you go, dragon impling. Damn it, that's a bad one. I missed a level, but that is 74 fire making. Like a professional YouTuber, I always miss the levels. Another free stamina potion. Thank you very much. A dragon impling scouted. What do we get? If we catch it, we go. Ball tips again. God damn it. Second dragon impling in a few minutes of game time. Let's see what we get from this one. Come on. All the way in the corner. What do we get from this one? 300 XP, nice. Dragon arrows, I think that's my first dragon arrow drop. Let me double check to make sure. Yeah, that's the first time we get the dragon arrow drop. Not bad, not bad. Still need to Mystic Row bottoms though. And with these few final logs, there it is. 75 fire making. You can now burn magic logs. So let's do that real quick. So we can finish this chunk task and never train fire making again until we roll with the skill cap chunk. Can we light a fire upstairs? We cannot. Right, here we go. Let's light the log. What a waste. And there we go. 300 XP drop for the magic log fire making done. Alright, let's go to the chunk picker and click it off. Here we are at the chunk picker. 75 fire making, burn magic logs is completed. 4 skill goals remain. Got a DM call from impling only from Charlotte. Let's see what we get. Ah, Dragon Pulse still in ball step again. God damn it. And that is 95 woodcutting. 4 more to go for the first 99. Alright, we're gonna open up our ninjas. Already opened one, so 12 to go. We don't need anything, but we're just looking for rune arrows and prayer pots, and there they are. Okay. More prayer pots, nice, nice. More prayer pots, alright. Well, more prayer pots. Another rune simi. That is a lot of prayer pots, holy shit. That's like almost all the prayer pots we have. Where did I bang those? Here. We had 20, and that's another 16 added to the pile. That's 36 prayer pots, that's a lot. And also some alcohols, always nice. Okay, 7 dragon implings. The only thing we need is the mystic row bottom. Let's go. Number 1, 2. Hey, there it is. That is dragon implings completed. I can now stop worrying about getting dragon implings. Very nice. Let's open up the rest of them. More dragon arrows, very nice. A magic seed, that is perfect. Ooh, we're getting some stuff here. That is a very juicy opening, especially the mystic row bottoms. Very nice, very nice. It is time to open up 3 lucky implings. Let's do this. Right, first one. That is actually good. That is actually a good item. Holy, it's not a collection slot, but it's actually a really good item. Holy shit. I didn't even think of this. This is really good. Holy shit, that is actually, this is the most basic item you can get from a lucky, but it's actually so good. And Tom is in shambles once again. I'm so sorry, Tom. But that is our second elemental staff. That is actually insanely good. Holy shit. That is really good. Alright, the second one. It counts. Purple sweets, it counts. It's a collection log slot. So the believers win. We have one more to open, of course. Here you go, the last one. Summer pies, I already have those. Oh well, at least we get a collection log slot and a staff of air. The staff of air, I'm actually super happy about the staff of air. That is insanely good for magic training. Alright, we are at the chunk picker, and with the mystic row bottoms from dragon implings, that means we have now completed all best in slot from implings and other sources. So all that is left now is 95 fletching, 87 magic, 90 mining, 70 smithing, and sheep herder, which we're gonna save for last. So let's get going. Alright, caught ourselves. No, not the eclectic. Ah, this game. Okay, come back here. I hate this game sometimes. Oh, don't you get stuck there now. Holy shit. He's toying with me. He is toying with me. There we go. Come on. There we go. Lucky impling. Catch it. Yes, we got it. Alright. Whew. Lucky impling number 10. Let's see what we get. Bruh, this is like the worst thing ever. What the hell is that? I logged in on the lucky impling. Can we catch it? Yes, please. Come on. So annoying. Annoying as always. I hate that. No way we logged in on the second lucky impling like this soon. Catch the damn thing! Come on, dude! God, how bad can the catch rate be? Alright. Here we go. How can you find? What is this, man? What are these catches, dude? Holy shit. But at least we spawned this one ourselves. Found a random lucky impling while fletching. Let's see what we get. A black d'hide body. That is a pretty good upgrade, I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty sick. That's the upgrade from the hard leather body. That is amazing. Holy shit. And there we go. That is 89 fletching. Only 2 to go. Caught myself a lucky impling and Puro while fletching. Let's see what we get. It's a collection log. Alright, I'll take it. It's not really useless, but it's a collection log. And there we go. That is the second level 90 skill on the account. Only one more to go before we are finished with fletching, and then it's on to mining. Actually, the first lucky impling I force spawns myself. So let's see if this is the lucky. Here we go. I need a Rune pickaxe, not a black pickaxe. Oh, that's so bad. That is shit. Well, it's a collection log. It is a collection log, whatever. Alright, since I've got 90 fletching, and I have some feathers from mazes in my bank, and I have arrow shafts, and I have dragon arrow tips, let's see what the XP is like for these. Just make 10 sets real quick. It's also like this. Whoa, look at that. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing XP. Holy shit. It feels so good to have some decent XP rates coming in. It's not a lot of arrows, but it's definitely gonna help a little bit towards the 91 fletching goal. Got ourselves a lucky scout. Let's hope we can get to it before this guy gets it. Can he catch it? He cannot. Okay. Alright, I didn't have my runes, so this guy is binding it for me. Perfect. There we go. Let's catch the bastard. Yeah, we got it. Alright, let's see what we get from this one. What do we get from the lucky? Ah, come on. Seriously, Onyx Bolt Tips? Found a lucky impling in Puro. Let's see what we get from this one. If we can catch it, there we go. Here we go. I think that's number 15? Oh, number 17. Okay, let's see what we get. Adamant Plate Body, that's an alcohol. I mean, it's not vessel slot or anything. It's an alcohol. Okay, no idea how long it's been since the last clip, but I got myself another lucky and some grain. Do we get a collection log pop up? Here we go. Bro, what the fuck? Alright, and with this inventory, that should be the last willow logs banked for 91 fletching. Let's finish this fletching grinds and then head over to mining. Alright, and with this final willow log, that will be 91 fletching and another chunk goal completed. And no more tears, just big time messed up his crest message. But that is fletching completed. The only thing is we can't take it off of the chunk mapper yet, because we need the dragon fruit pie first for the +4 boost, so that's gonna take a while yet. But with that, it is time to get on to mining. We have 13 levels to go, 16 smithing levels and 17 magic levels before we can finish the chunk. So let's get started. Alright, we got a lucky call by fellow chunker AnyChunk. Thank you very much for that. What do we get from this one? Hey, Bundles page 2. That is a collection log. I'll take it. Just found my own lucky, and I also think I spawned it myself. So let's see what we get from this one, eh? Nature runes. Too bad. No way did I just find this. I just found a second one in the next world hub. What is going on here? What is going on? This is literally 5 seconds later. I just hopped worlds. Do we get a third world with a lucky? If I hop again, I find another lucky. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, no lucky this time. That's crazy. Alright, let's open that one up as well, I guess. Let's see what we get from this one. Filled up hill still a bullet. Alright, new collection log. Nice, nice, nice. That's the third lucky of today. That's insane. That concludes today's session of getting cactus spines for my U tree. We are up to 5 dragons and 23 ninjas. And I have enough spines for the U tree. Still got the O tree growing, so I'm gonna wait for that a bit. But it's time to get back to mining. We've got a lucky call by the man Verve himself. There we go, got it. Let's see what we get from this one. A Rune dagger. We got plenty of those. We got plenty of those. What the hell do you want? Spinach roll? No, thank you. That's gonna be there for an hour. There we go. 56 smithing. We got a lucky call from Verve. Let's see what we get. 3, 2, 1. Bro, no way! No way, not the Rune crossbow call from Verve. Not from Verve. Holy shit. Holy shit. No way do we get the Rune crossbow from Verve. Holy shit, I have to send a message to him. I'm gonna send him a screenshot. This is ridiculous. Holy shit. That is so good. We have onyx bolts. This is so good. Holy shit. And that is 72 magic. We can now wield a nightmare staff. Look at that. Wonderful. So a little bit random, but I just got a doable heart clue step from a magpie impling, which is kind of interesting. I mean, I only have 3 possible heart clue steps, so juggling will be pretty much impossible. But it's actually good to know I have a doable step now. I can keep that in the bank in case I want to ever attempt a hard clue juggle. And with this superheat, that is 58 smithing, but more importantly, 1,400 total levels. 100 to go for a new world. Yeah, that is it's a very nice milestone to get, but we're not finished. Far from it. And there is 74 magic for Other Lumbridge. 59 smithing. You can now make mithril grapples. 11 to go. And that is 79 mining. 1 to go for the big 80. Alright, this should be the last iron bar for 75 magic for Fire Wave, Trident of the Sea, and the upgraded scepters. 12 to go. Was a big session today. 156k magic XP, 103k mining XP, and 37k smithing XP done in this evening session, almost 4 hours. So, not bad at all. Alrighty. Caught myself a lucky impling. Dragon Hell, but unfortunately that's pretty useless. We need Regicide for that. I guess it's gonna look good in the bank though. Another 150k added to the bank value. Well, by pure coincidence, the next trip to the iron mine, we got another lucky call, so let's see what we get from this one. 60 limber trees. Yeah, that's not gonna be useful anytime soon. Oh wait, can I use that to pay for certain farming stuff maybe? If I go over to fruit trees, nope. Normal trees, nope. Nah, I guess not. Well, that's gonna be in the bank for a while. And with this final superheat, that is less than 30,000 nature runes remaining. The end is near, and of course I can't superheat those. I have to click on the ore. 30,000 to go, let's go. And that is level 60 smithing. We can now make dragon square shields, look at that. 10 levels to go. We're getting there, we're getting there. And with this iron ore. That is level 80 mining. That is size 8 stars, which means we only have one size of star to go, which is a tier 9. 10 more levels, and that is gonna be grind finished. And that is 76 magic. 11 left to go. And that is 61 smithing. 9 to go.
For some reason in the following clips my audio on my microphone was not recorded, but I want to give a big shout out to Brad Nauseum or Relica Brad for the bond. That is very much appreciated and will certainly come in handy. I also got a few levels without microphone. There is 96 woodcutting, followed swiftly by a nice little milestone of 70 farming. If I check this palm tree, there we go, that is level 70. The hope to get 78 before having to start fletching is dwindling, but we keep planting our trees and our fruit trees.
Using up some rings of forging with iron mined in between streams, and that is 62 smithing. 8 to go. Oops, I misclicked on that one, but that is level 77 magic. No unlocks. And that is 63 smithing. And that is the third level in a short period of time. 81 mining. 9 levels to go. And with this superheat, that is 25,000 nature runes left, which means we are halfway through the nature rune stack. There we go, that's below 25,000. Still halfway to go with the nature runes. And that is 78 magic. You can now wield verse robes, look at that. Just as I get the pop-up that I can wear the trident, swords gets a kraken in the CC. That is not a coincidence. 64 smithing. It took about a week, but I finally caught another lucky impling. See what we get from this one. Another dragon halberd, you gotta be shitting me. That's the second one. That is unbelievable. Right, after doing some thinking, I think I'm gonna put my XP lamps back into Slayer, because with the method I'm doing right now, with dropping the iron bars, spinning is going pretty fast anyway, and the XP from the lamps doesn't make that big of an impact, so I'm going to put those back into Slayer, which means that is level 22 Slayer. We can now kill desert lizards. Right, so we're gonna lamp Slayer again, and see how far we get before the chunk ends. And that is 82 mining, almost halfway to 90. We keep mining, we keep superheating, we keep dropping until we get there. And that is 65 smithing, only 5 to go. And with this superheat, that is 20,000 nature runes left in the inventory. The stack is going down, going down. And there we go. That is 79 magic. Almost halfway to the jungle. We can now cast Entangle. 66 smithing, 4 to go. And this will be level 71 farming. Only 1 left, and then we can boost to get the elite achievement diary to protect a magic tree. Got a lamp from Cow and Check, so that means that is 23 Slayer. 2 more for some new fashionscape. And with this iron rock, that will be 83 mining. We are halfway to 90. So let's do this all again. And only a few minutes later, that is a level 80 magic, which is also halfway to the jungle. We need 7 more levels. And also 1,425 total. Alright, let's do it all again. The bonds, that is much appreciated. Oh,
another one. That is okay, 2 bones. Thank you very much. That is very much appreciated.
And that is another 5,000 nature runes done. 15k left in the inventory. And that is 67 smithing. Only 3 left to go for the adamant bar. And there we go. That is 2,000 hours of playtime on the account. You can see it at the right bottom of the screen. 2k hours. 1k of those has been since the last junk roll, but that's very nice. Well, missed the clip, but that is 84. I'm mining, 6 to go. We're also very close to 81 magic. And I missed it again, but that is 81 magic. I keep getting distracted by the Twitch chat. Well, there we go. That is 81 magic. Now we're also very close to the smithing level. And there you go, half an hour later, that is 68 smithing. Only 2 to go. We can now make the full mithril set. On the 20th of February of this year, 2024, SourceChunk, the creator of the Chunk Picker v2 website, made a significant update. This update was well over 30 changes brought to the Chunk Picker, adding some missing information and new grinds that were discovered. And one of these hidden grinds that was uncovered was, unfortunately for us, quite a big one. So the update I'm talking about is the added partial product skills task for extreme type accounts. Basically, this means that a skill requirement can become a chunk task if you can only make a part of the, let's say, required item. In our case, that is the summer pie. Now, for the summer pie, you need quite an assortment of items, but for the first step, you only need a pie dish, a pot of flour, and a strawberry. Now, by unlocking Puro Puro, we unlocked Gourmet Implings, and Gourmet Implings have a 1 in 100 chance to give a basket full of strawberries. This means that I have to now get level 90 cooking to make a partial summer pie. Why not 95? Well, luckily enough, also from Gourmet Implings, we get a Chef's Delight, which at level 90 gives a +5 boost to our cooking level. So we only have to get 90, drink the Chef's Delight, boost to 95, and make the partial summer pie.
Yeah, boy.
So yeah, this little update just added another 140 hours to the chunk. So yeah, let's figure out how we're gonna train this. Now, after doing some theory crafting and testing, the best way to train our cooking, as I found out, is making pineapple pizzas. So, how do we do this? Basically, we start at the bank with an inventory with 8 buckets, a knife, and our cash stack. We run to the barrel at the Gnome restaurant, fill all the buckets with water. Then we run over to Hutto, we buy 2 pineapples, 10 pots of flour. It's easier with the menu entry swapper to just buy 10 in one click. I then drop 2 pots of flour, use the buckets of water on the flour, make 8 pizza bases, drop the pots, buy 10 tomatoes. I can only buy 8 because my inventory is otherwise full, but 8 is perfect because we have 8 pizza bases. I put the tomato on the pizza base, I buy 8 cheese, put the cheese on the pizza, I cut the pineapple into 8 pineapple rings, I cook the pizza on the furnace, on the range. And then while running back to the bank, I put the pineapple rings on the pizza, giving me 8 pineapple pizzas. Now, at max efficiency, this is about 40 to 42k an hour, XP wise. So let's say I'm not playing efficiently all the time. Let's put it down to like 37, 38k an hour to get to level 90 cooking, which will be a significant grind added, so it's gonna delay our chunk rolling a little bit, but it's not the worst, so we can easily get through it. So yeah, that is a grind added to the chunk list, so let's put that on there. And we're gonna finish mining, smithing, and magic first, and then we'll get on with cooking and fletching.
A little cooking level, that is 67 cooking. You can barely see it because of the markers, but I do actually need them. On the way to 90 we go. And with this inventory, that is all the iron ore banked to use up the rings of forging, and 70 smithing banked. Now I'll just have to do it. Here's something we don't see too often on this account. A nice little agility level, that is 74 agility. You can now use the Lava Dragon Isle Lava Jump and the Mid-Age Tunnels. 12,666 laps to get to 74 agility on the Gnome course, the more you know. Alrighty, caught a lucky impling doing some high tier impling spawning. Let's see what we get from this one.
Bruh.
What is this? What am I doing it for? What the fuck is this shit? And with this final ore, that is all my rings of forging used up. 4,717 bars away from 70 smithing, so we're gonna spend that at the mining spot itself, superheating all the iron ores and dropping the bars. Let's take a little look how many bars we end up with. 26,738 iron bars at 200 bars per hour. Not bad. Alright, let's head on over to actually the Stronghold because I gotta do some farming. We have a little farming level coming in here. That is level 72. That unlocks calico trees, not useful for us, but that does also unlock magic trees. Because I can have a +3 boost with the garden pie. So I can finally use these magic seeds. I'm actually gonna use those immediately. Because since farming is on passive, it's not included in jungles, but there is an elite task to grow a magic tree in the Gnome Stronghold and have it protected by the farmer. So once I've filled up all these plant pots, I'm going to do exactly that. So first of all, I have to boost to put the seeds in the plant pots, and I just realized I forgot my watering can, so I have to get that as well. Right, that took way longer than I was expecting it to, but here we go. Finally got a farming cycle over. Oh, and of course need to eat my garden pie. Here we go, pay per Sicilia, and that is an elite task done in the Western Province Diary. I think that's the last task I can do. Have per Sicilia protect your magic tree, 75 farming. That is done. Once again, it's not in the jungles because farming is on passive, but that is very nice to have out of the way. But yeah, that is the last of the achievement diary tasks that we can do. So for now, achievement diaries are done, and we're gonna finish also 70 smithing today. And with this inventory, we just went under 10,000 nature runes, so the final 10,000s are a go. And this will be the final magic level while superheating. That is 82 magic. Now cast Teleo of Falador and build the Sanguinesti stuff. Alright, 5 magic levels to go for the jungle. But that's gonna be high alching once smithing is over. Alrighty, and this is gonna be the last superheat. So 6 XP away from 70 smithing, so we're gonna go over to the furnace in Ardum and finish off this chunk task. Okay, we are at the furnace. It is time to get level 70 smithing. And there we are, level 70 smithing. It is finally done. We can now smelt adamantite ore, which we will do right away. And there we go, adamant bar. And there he is. A bit too late, but he showed up. Alright, adamant bar done. We are finished with this chunk task. That feels so pretty good. So good, so good, so good. Alright, let's head over to the chunk picker. We are on the chunk picker. 70 smithing, smelt an adamantite bar with superheat or in the furnace, whatever. Let's tick it off. Now only left is cooking, fletching, magic mining, and sheep herder. Alright! Finish with smithing. Now what? What the hell? Zezima bro with the dragon boots? Wait, hold on. Okay, look at this guy. Zezima bro, dragon boots, dragon plate legs, dragon chain, apples to whip, bald as fuck. What an absolute chad. using up some runes at the moss giants. Got myself another mossy key. Let's see if we can get a curve bone back, because we buried one a while ago. Another mossy key. That is, I think, 120 mossy keys in total. Yeah, that's 120. Getting up there, getting up there. Wonder when we're gonna be using them. Spending some time at the nature rune chest. That is 83 magic. 4 to go. I will be able to get another level with the nature runes I have now, but after that we're gonna have to stay here for a lot longer. So I have a bit of a weird plan, and I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but there was a recent update that allows players to drop glue scrolls to the ground and they will stay there for a full hour. So that is quite a long time. Now, I already have a doable hard glue in the bank, and a hard casket takes 4 to 6 glues to get. Now, I also have, if I take a look here, 96 ninja implings, and they have a 1 in 25 to give a hard glue. If I can get a step from those ones, like a second one, then we can go do some mining. See if we can get some hard glue geodes, because we can just keep the hard glues on the ground for an hour, that's fine. And who knows, we might get a few extra steps, and even if it doesn't really work out, I can always go to Puro and hunt natures, magpies, or ninjas for even more hard glues. It's not gonna be easy, and I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. So we're gonna start with just 10 ninjas each inventory. Drop this one to the ground. Let's just double confirm that we can do that one. Perfect. Alright, let's drop that on the ground. And let's see if we can... oh, I have to swap the left click. See if we can get another hard glue or two from these ones. And the last 6. Yeah, it was to be expected that we didn't get anything. I'm also just gonna open all the dragon implings, see if we can get a doable elite step. Because I don't think that this one is doable. Nope, it is not. So let's just put that over here. I mean, the chance of doing an elite casket is close to 0. So I'm not even gonna bother, but might as well get a doable step in the bank. And I love to see these magic seeds, I really need those. These are the ones I need the most. Oh, that is a very wealthy inventory. Holy shit. What is the loot on that? 1 mil. Not bad. Still not gonna lose a lot of money on these when I open them. The bank value is gonna go down quite a bit. But bank value does not matter. Another magic seed. Nice. Love to see it. The more the better. Oh, an elite clue. Top the Warriors Guild. No, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. And the last 4. Only 2 magic seeds. That's a bit of a shame. But okay, what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna go mine. I'm gonna take the hard clue with us, and the medium clue, and the easy clue. And we're gonna drop all 3 on the ground, see if we can get some clue geodes. And maybe we can get another casket just doing mining. That would be pretty sick to see, honestly. Okay, I kind of changed my mind. I'm putting the medium and the easy clue back in the bank, because I don't need anything from easies, and mediums I can easily do while doing eclectics. So I'm just gonna keep the hard clue with me, so I don't get rolls on the easy and the medium geodes, which I think should be better for getting hard clues. And I just checked the timer, it does actually work, which is good to see. Alright, this is attempt number 2. I didn't get far in the first one, but let's see how this works out. Let's reset the timer for 45 minutes just in case, and we are off to the races. And that is the first level after the superheating is done. That is 86 mining. Only 4 more to go. Only 2 geodes so far for the hard clue, but no luck on a step, so we'll see if we get one. It's been a while, but we have a mystery box ready to go. Hold out. Fuck all right off. It's also been a while since our last baguette chance, so see what we get. God damn it. Never lucky with this thing. There we go, another magic level, that is 84. 3 left to go. Gonna go back to some mining now.
I'm fast as fuck, boy. I don't think you have any idea how fast I really am. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
First hardcore geode in a while, let's see if it's a doable step. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, can we get in there? Oh, we don't have the chunk. Oh damn, that is so close. Geode, that's the second clue geode of the day. Let's see if we get a doable step. The Bedouin camp, unfortunately not doable one. The previous one is still here, so it's been less than an hour since the previous geode, which is pretty good. And here we go, after a almost 4-hour session. 87 mining. Only 3 left for the big 90. Alright, then with our last willow seed, we will also get, I think, yeah, there it is, 73 farming. And I'll grow lanternines. We're gonna use this boy to chop willow logs when we have to get started with fletching. Because 78 farming is not gonna happen in this chunk, unfortunately. With this lamp, that should be a Slayer level. There we go, 27 Slayer. Here's a sneaky little thieving level coming in while doing high alchemy. That is 76 thieving. Probably gonna get 77 during this grind. I don't think 78 will be there, but we'll see when we get there. Alright, we've got a mystery box. Is today the day? Oh, we got some extra nature runes. I guess that saves me 20 more lootings. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. That saves me 6 minutes. Big milestone coming in. That is a level 85 magic. Water surge to the block, to the target, and to make in shadow. We have 2 levels to go to finish the jungle. Got a third geode for a hard clue. Is it a doable step? It is unfortunately not. This is a swamp attic step. It's been a while since I've seen him, but that is Dr. Jekyll for another stamina potion. I won't have to worry about staminas for a while, because I've got plenty in the bank. Another clue geode for Witch's Tower. Shame. And that is level 88. Mining. Only 2 remaining for the jungle, but it's time to go train some magic again. We're gonna go 86 magic, then 89 mining, then 87 magic, and then 90 mining. Is today the day we greenlock random events? It is not. Alright, and with these final 2 higher alchemies, that is 86 magic, and that means there's only 1 left. Out of nowhere while mining, a lucky impling appeared. That is pretty lucky. Let's see what we get from this one. God damn it. Seriously, water runes? I mean, I actually kind of need those because I'm out of water runes. Not my preferred loot, but actually kind of useful. And there we go. That is 89 mining. Only 1 left, but it's time to do a magic level first, because we switch it up. God damn, it's almost over. Almost over. And this is the last thieving level of the grind. Normally, let's see how many it takes for the next one. Yeah, it's the last level for this grind. Alright, with this lamb from a mime event, this is gonna be a small milestone. There we go. That is a level 30 Slayer. And I kill Pyre Fiends. This will be the final with a longbow. Elked into oblivion. It's time to start with the unstrung longbow, so it's gonna be a bit less money. But we are only 1.6k elks away from 87, so we're gonna get there soon. Alright, it is time to finish up another jungle. We need 2 more elks, 1 more, and that is going to be, boom, 87 magic.
can now enchant onyx jewelry and onyx tipped crossbow bolts. Thank you very much to Zern and our chunky man to show up. And let's actually also just take the onyx bolts out of the bank, if I can find them. Here we go, onyx bolts, let's take them all out. I have no idea which runes we need, so let's just take them all. And let's enchant these onyx bolts. I need dead runes, and I just used them up. God damn it. Okay, I have to get some dead runes. That only took a few essence implings, so I got the dead runes. So we're gonna head back to the bank and finish the chunk task. Alrighty, let's put everything in the bank. We also got some mud runes, which we didn't have before, so that is a cool little addition to the bank. Okay, let's get out the cosmics and the death. I have no idea which other ones to use. Let's get out our onyx bolts. I already got some enchanted ones, but I got those from either a dragon or a lucky, I'm not sure. Alright, crossbow bolts enchant, onyx bolts E. There we go. That is the chunk task officially completed. So let's put those in the bank and let's go over to the chunk picker. Alright, we are in the chunk picker and we can take off 87 magic, cast, enchant, crossbow bolts and ice bolts. There we go. 3 scaling tasks remain and mining will be done in about 3 days. I only got 1 more left to go and then we're gonna spend an entire month cooking pineapple pizzas and chopping willow logs. So yeah, and of course we still have to do sheep herder, but that we're gonna save for this live stream hopefully. Let's get mining again. There we go, there is a nice little XP lamp for 31 Slayer. Inching ever closer to level 90 mining. Big shout out to all the guys at the stars here. Giving me a shout out, Ends Defender, the fuckers OSRS, got Baked Potato, Rude Boy, Nice Zoc. Lots of chill guys to chat with here. Big shout out. So let's do this. Let's get that level. See how long it takes. Come on. Come on. There we go. Whew. If you told me 2 years ago that I was gonna get 90 mining with a mid-level pickaxe, I don't think I would have believed you, but here we are. That is level 90 mining. You can now mine size 9 stars. I'm not gonna wait for one to spawn, because that's, as I said a few episodes ago, that's gonna take too long to wait. But there we go. That is a chunk goal completed. The clan chat going crazy as well. Whew, that is a good one to have finished. Holy shit. So I did some quick calculations and I have almost 65,000 Stardust in the bank, which was good for about 2 million mining XP, which means that in total I mined 93,500 iron ores. 26.7k of which ended up in bars in the bank, the rest of the bars got dropped, so yeah. That was a pretty long one. There's only 2 goals remaining now, so yeah. Whew, this feels pretty weird, but it also feels pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it's time to go to the chunk picker and tick that off. Okay, here we are. 90 mining, mine a 6/9 shooting star. Completed. I'm not gonna wait for the star to drop to check the call, I'm just gonna do it like this. And when I see a tier 9 star near the stronghold, I'm gonna quickly go mine it to officially do it. But yeah, it's time to start cooking and fletching. And there we go, that is 68 cooking. Seems unimportant, but this also means we will no longer burn our pizzas. So that is a small quality of life upgrades. That means we have no more wasted pizza in the inventory. So XP should be steady now at 42, about 45k an hour. On the way to 90.
God damn, Jimmy. This some serious gourmet shit.
Alright, ignoring the screen markers on the screen, that is 1,000 pineapple pizzas. That's already worth so much money, holy damn. Okay, let's make 20,000 more. Alright, put the screen markers away for this one, because we want a nice, crispy, clean screen for a level 70 cooking. Nice little milestone. Can now cook Admiral Pie. Only 20 left for a jungle. Alright, immediately after 70 cooking, we get ourselves a dunce random for level 32 Slayer. Can now kill Mogres. We have a mystery box. We're bucket. We did not have a mystery box. Gathering all the logs needed for 95 fletching, and with the next chop of the axe, that will be 97 woodcutting. Only 2 left for the first 99 of the account, and we're gonna get it because I need more than enough logs for 95 fletching. Let's get that steel baguette. Never mind. Ignoring the clan chat, we're gonna put this lamp into Slayer, which means level 33 Slayer. That means I can now kill happy bug swarms, but more importantly, this is what I've been waiting for, because this is one of my favorite types of fashionscape. Let's get some coins out, let's get the tinderbox out. Let's go over to Neve. And we are going to buy my favorite piece of fashionscape in the game. Here we go. Unlit the bug lantern. Let's light that up. Wear that. There we go. Look at that. That looks amazing. Take a little screenshot of that.
That's not normal for a chicken to be so fucking hard.
Big level coming in. If I can chop the log, please. Can I please chop the log? It's looking weird in CC. There we go. That is 98 wood cutting. There's only 1 left for the first 99 on the account, and we're definitely gonna get that doing this grind. So, looking forward to that. Early morning farming run, and that is 74 farming. 1 more to grow magic trees without a boost. Found a tier 8 star. Still waiting for the tier 9 I can find, so I can mine it officially, but yeah. Still no tier 9 star in sight. So I've been catching some gourmet implings to get some baskets to pay for my 3 protection, and I've been getting a lot of easy clues pop-ups in the chat that I could have gotten easy clue, but I had one in the bank. And I have 6 possible steps, so I'm gonna try, while I try to catch some baskets, to see if I can get a easy casket. There's nothing really that we need from them, but looking at the drop table, there's some nice fashionscape in there that would be nice to have. Maybe the golden chef set or the golden apron. What else is in there? Elegant. We got the team caves, we got the monk's robe. Of course, there's only 1 casket, so the chances are really, really low. But you never know. It would be nice to try one, see if we can get a collection log slot. So let's do that. I'm gonna camp the gourmets here, and on the main I'm hopping around, hoping to find some dragons and luckies. Got 2 dragons already today, so let's see if we can get some more.
Alright, this is step number 4, so this should be the casket. There we go, that is the first easy casket on the account. Do I have any uniques from the lucky implings in easy log? I do, the black plate body H3 and the black pickaxe, of course. So, first easy casket, here we go. No fucking way! There is no fucking way. There is no way. What the hell? This is the what? There is no. Nah. We got 6 salmon. What the actual? What? No way. That is no way. That is the first easy casket on the account. I even talked about it. Here, look at this. I said it in the chat. Imagine the back-to-back two-stepper and get both among G pieces. Let me quickly screenshot that. I called that. What the hell? There is no way. That's a +6 sprayer. What the actual? There's no way. Oh well, I guess we got the monster of top G. What the actual fuck? Easy clues completed. No, that's a screenshot worthy moment right there. Oh god damn it! And the worst part is I can't put it online yet because that's massive spoilers. God damn it! Alright, with a little farm run done, I just want to do a quick check in the bank because the reason I actually was catching gourmets is for these guys, the fruit baskets. So put apples and oranges in there. It's gonna pay for maples and willows. Got more than enough for now because yeah, we're a bit low on seeds as per usual. But the reason I got these as well. So let's open those up, see if we can get something nice from them. Gotta reset. As usual, we're looking for rune arrows and prayer pots, not weapon poison. There we go, prayer potions. Rune arrows, nice. Let's actually, let's make it a bit risky and drop this on the ground. You never know, we get a second doable heart glue and then we're locked in. Oh, there we go. Is it doable? Nope, that is not doable. Kinda happy it's not. I don't want to get locked into juggling heart glues. Yeah, only one roll on the prayer pots and the rune arrows. That's a bit shit. See what the dragons give us. Pretty shit. So nothing special from those. What I also got from the gourmets is a lot of sharks and current ones, which is some nice combo food and some more grubby keys, so it's always nice to have. Alrighty, now after that insane luck on the monk rope top, let's get back to some cooking. Alright, we have a genie lamp for a slayer level. That is a level 35 slayer, which means we can now kill wall beasts. I think that is the slayer bell. If you look at the equipment tab, and it's a witchwood icon. Okay, 39 is the bell. So we can now put on the witchwood icon, which is gay forwards, I think. But yeah, let's keep going. We are close to 80 cooking.
Watch out, all the stuff dripping out the end.
Well, you enjoyed that.
Thank you very much.
Quite welcome.
I'm here with Zernchunk, a fellow Gnome Lapper certified 10k plus labs, who is about to get 99 strength if you can get the Gnome child first. Let's see who's quicker on the draw.
He's going for it. Ah, there he goes. There you go, 99 strength. Congratulations, that is a big one. It wasn't the child though, he killed the grown-ups. He lied to me. Gnomes? Who the fuck is Gnomes? Congrats, my dude. Good luck on the next 99 and your jungles. Thank you very much, Dr. Jekyll, for another stamina potion. Remember, people, keep your torsos at the ready, because you might need them. I don't know what the hell is going on here. But we are gathered here today for a very special moment. Just need these trees to respawn. They're rather slow. I need to cut 3 more, and then we will get 99 wood cutting, which is very nice. We don't have enough logs for 95 fletching yet, so I'm gonna be doing a bit more. But at least like this, we have one goal out of the way. 5 XP to 99, the first 99 on the account. Which also means if we roll the ranging guilds that we won't have to trim our cape anymore because we have a 99 already. Already. Cry when ready. I think they're mostly ready. Just so let's take a look. We have No Man's Land, fellow gnome. We have G3 Chunk, fellow gnome. We have Soda, fellow gnome. We have Adi Chunky, Adi Enjoyer, and we have the Cox Chunk man himself. Level 99 woodcutting. That's the first 99. Unfortunately, there's no cape for us to pick up, but that means once we get ranging guild, we have a trimmed cape ready. So let's go take a little look at the bank and see what the log sack is looking like. So taking a little look in the bank, that is 50,000 with the logs. I'm missing 15,000 more to get 95 fletching, but I think what I might do is get 15,000 flax instead, just so I can get some crafting XP as well, and I'll see what the fastest method is. But that is woodcutting now for now, so we're gonna head over to cooking.
That's a scallop.
Yes.
How rubbery that is.
I know.
Honestly.
They were sent back earlier the same because they were too chewy and tough.
Wow. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
It's just dumped on here.
Only a few minutes after the 83 cooking, here is a nice milestone of 75 farming. I no longer have to push for magic trees, but I don't have any seeds, so that does not matter. Let's get rid of that maple tree, plant a willow. There we go. 75 farming. Nice and clean. If you can only train fishing, then this skilling tab would be a nice 70 plus. XP lamp for 36 Slayer. Is today the day that we get the stale baguettes? No, it is not.
Fucking hell. Bread rolls. Bread rocks.
That is, oh, there we go. 85 cooking. 5 to go. Let's get the bread. Big shout out to Zern once again, because I think he's about to get 99 HP on a normal child, of course. I think it's in this episode that he also got 99 strength here. I'm not sure, it's been a while. As soon as the gnome child respawns, there it is. Let's see Zern get 99 hit points. Okay, I think he's 1 XP off now, because he was 3 XP off. There we go, and 99 hit points, you can see it in the clan chat. Big congrats for another 99. Let's give him a little clap. Where's the clap emote? There you go. Congratulations, my man. Integrated audio quality for my microphone, but that is 86 cooking, 4 to go for the big 90. Here is another crappy audio quality clip, that is 92 fletching, 3 left for the junk roll. We should be back on the normal auto
audio quality, that is 93 and 94 fletching. Unfortunately, I am out of logs, so we're gonna have to get back to cooking for a bit. But also getting a fleece rate level 37 for kilowatts, which means I get the insulated boots for some fashionscape. That's 87 cooking, 3 more to go. And with the recent updates, the Gnome agility course has been buffed a little bit to 10k XP per hour. And I can also get Marks of Grace now, and apologies for the lag, but that is a nice little collections log added to the log. And as fate would have it, I finally found myself a tier 9 star, so I can officially finish off the 90 mining goal, mining the tier 9 star. That's kind of cool. This is not cool, the flyer. And there we go, that is 88 cooking, only 2 left for the 90.
Also hearing that Extreme Gnome has gotten 89 cooking on old school RuneScape.
And here is another chunk goal about to get completed, 90 cooking. That took a while, got 10k pizzas in the bank. I dropped all the rest of them so I could boost the XP per hour quite a bit. But yeah, 90 cooking is a big one. Can drink my chef's delight and make a pie dish and then put the strawberry in there for a part summer pie. So yeah, all those extra hours just to do this. But it's finished, so I'm not gonna complain about it. It's good to have that cooking level up there. So yeah, let's tick that off on the chunk map, and then once that is done, we're gonna head over to the stream for the chunk roll. Alright, let's do sheep herder quests. Gonna spacebar the shit out of this. Easy. It's too easy, bro. It's too easy, mate. It's too easy. If we can time it. I don't know if he's stuck like this. I think they can walk back. Sometimes they get stuck. There we go. Easy game. Easy game. I am ready for TOA. I am ready for TOA. We know you're not stuck. Nope, that's the wrong... Oh, there we go. Okay, let's do the... Freaky Forester. Get a quick little Slayer level. Fun fact, it doesn't matter which one you kill. They all work just the same. So no, it doesn't matter which one he asks you for. You can just kill any pheasant you want. Guy. Alright, final jungle. We are going to finish the quest right here. Sheep herder quest. There we go, 4 quest points, 3.1k. Huge. There we go. That is sheep herder completed. Now, I am still 94 fletching with a lot of XP away from 95. The reason I'm rolling today is really simple. Tomorrow I am leaving for 5 months to the coast of southern France, where I'll be living on the beach in a tent with internet using this guy. And I do want to stream my chunk roll. So I am going to roll chunks first until I hit a big grind. When I hit the big grind, I'm going to go finish fletching first before I continue, because I really want to stream the chunk roll and it simply won't be possible while I'm on the beach in France. So that's why we're doing it now. If I roll a big grind, I'm going to finish fletching first. If we roll like a 10-minute grind, we're going to do that first and then continue rolling until we get stuck on a big one. And then I'm going to finish fletching first because I simply don't want to not stream the chunk roll. Alright, let's head on over to the chunk picker. There we go. Perfect. And the camera's in a perfect position. Really good. Alright, now one more thing. Because I'll start recording as well. Okay, so one more thing is also because I'm going to France and I will be living on the beach with mobile internet without a mouse, with just my mouse pad, won't be able to communicate with other people. I'm also going to do this. I'm not making Barbarian Assault rollable because it will simply be impossible for me to play Barbarian Assault. I know people will be mad about this, but realistically for me, it is just impossible to play it for the next 5 months. So I would just be like stuck doing nothing for 5 months. So I don't want to risk that. That's why it's unrollable.
I don't hate Barbarian Assault. I love the minigame, and has some good rewards. It would also open up the Asian Cavern and fishing and stuff like that, so that would be really nice. But it's simply impossible for me to play Barbarian Assault for the next 5 months, so the chunk is not rollable. If you have a problem with that, I'm really sorry, but that's the only thing I can reasonably do to make my summer enjoyable. Alrighty, let's go over the chunks just once. Oh, there we go. Let's go over the chunks once, and then we're gonna roll. Alright, we're gonna go from 1 to 11. Right, 1 is really simple. Ranging guild, 99 range. Already have 99 woodcutting, so we don't have to trim it anymore. We also have the anvil, but 99 smithing is a backlog because that takes over 4,000 hours after doing some calculations, and that's a big meme grind. We could also, I think, get the boots of lightness. That would be kind of nice. But yeah, that's the ranging cape. Still no fishing, unfortunately. Alright, number 2, Island Farm. Perfect, I want that. Farming is on passive, as you might remember from episode 1. But I really want to try some decent farming instead of just my 3 and fruit tree patch. Number 3 is 35,000 gnome labs and also a mining spot, which would make smithing unlocked again. So that would be kind of nice. We have iron and coal down there. Where's number 4? Number 4, the coal trucks. Nothing really special here, but would open up closer to Sears Village, avoiding the skill capes. So that would be kind of nice. 5, also really nice. A really good mining spot. Iron and coal here, and we have 2 doable quests, Clock Tower and Hazil Cult, which also opens up Fight Arena, Tower of Life, stuff like that. Getting closer to finishing the Grand 3 as well, so that would be nice. 6 is we can complete Plague City. Oh, I am sorry for that voice crack. Is we can complete Plague City, and also get the Adu teleport. So ideally, I just want to get 6 first. In case I roll 3, I will have a teleport to get there. That would be super nice and super useful to have. 7 is corner content, but would be very nice to open up for the Tree Gnome Village quest later on because the boss is here. And then 8 to 11 is basically free real estate. 8 is going to cost us 500k to unlock the Falcon forever. 9 and 11 are just corner contents, and 10 is for the Swansong quest, but we can't go in there. It's just this little part right here. But that would also mean that I can use my Piscatoris teleport scrolls. So that's kind of nice, I guess. So this corner, nothing special. The real big ones are over here. Alright. I am super nervous. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Okay, free chunk. Alright, let's go. Actually, let's not go over there, because that's a long way around. Let's just open this up on the world map, and then we go back to another roll. Okay, my heart is beating. I'm not even joking. Oh. Calculate task, should be nothing new. Because I cannot go in there. Is it gonna check for Swansong? Because I don't have Swansong done. Okay, no new tasks. Gonna quickly check that off in the on the map. There we go, that's opened up. And we're gonna do another roll. 3, 2, 1, here we go. Oh, I'm so nervous. Yes. Yes. Plague City. We can do Plague City. Oh, this is really good. Okay, we're gonna immediately backlog smithing. Can I backlog the entire... let's just backlog the anvil, I guess. That should get rid of the smithing, because that's just a meme grind. We're not gonna do that. 6 is now underground pass. You do need a few more quests for underground pass, which I can't do. We have to get an iron mace? What do you mean? We have to kill zombies. Alright, let's go do Plague City. Let's record this moment. Special moment in time. You unlocked a new music track, Sad Meadow. That is the first music track in a year. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And there we go. That is Plague City completed. Some nice mining XP. We're a bit closer to level 91. And we can also learn the Ardung teleport scroll, which we're not going to do. I mean, we learned the spell, but we're not going to teleport because we don't have that chunk. But if we roll it now, that means we can teleport there, which is going to be very, very useful. Alrighty. I'm just going to quickly check the corner over here. If we can go into the chunk south, into the battlefields, because I need to check if that lines up with the wall or not. I need to draw the chunk borders for a second, because I cannot see like this. Region locker, draw chunk borders. Okay, so the battlefield is rollable. That is good to know. That is good to know.
1 hour later.
Hey, there is the Iron Mace. That only took 76 kills for a 1 in 42. Let's equip that bad boy. Yeah, and let's put it off again. Alright, let's head over to the chunk picker. Alrighty. Planar Iron Mace completed. It is time to roll on a chunk. Alright, so we have the battlefield rollable now as well, which has no new grinds. This only has a few Khazar troops and gnomes. Nothing new, but would make more progress towards Tree Gnome Village as well. If I get these 4 chunks, that would be really nice. That way I can travel from the Gnome Village to the Grand Tree. Would be kind of cool to have. So yeah. Yeah, just gnomes and troopers. Alright. Okie dokie. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. No time wasted. There we go. What's it gonna be? Okay. We keep rolling. Do we have any new grinds with that? I don't think we do, right? It's calculating. Nope, no new grinds. It's a free chunk. Let's go in-game and open it up. Okay, with our full inventory, let's open this up. This is also really good for another reason. It's a general store here. I had no idea. What did they sell here? Probably just a normal one. The good thing about this chunk is that over here we have the Khazar troopers for the Tree Gnome Village quest, so it will be kind of nice. Cooked meat, meat pie, bronze arrows, bread. Okay, what else do we have here? We got some women. Dude, this guy's name is Chad. Holy shit. We have children, civilians, and dark mage. Very spooky. It's the High Alec General shop. Ah, is that where I can sell stuff for better prices? That's actually pretty cool. And here's the underground pass, which we cannot enter since we don't have the required quests. Alrighty. Oh, let's put the big hat back on. You should leave your gas mask on. Like, you can't even take it off. Okay. Well, we can't roll anything anymore in here, so let's get out of West Ardy first, and then roll another chunk. Okay, this is roll number 4 of the day. How long can the luck continue? Okay. Wow, I'm getting nervous again. Okay, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, let's go. We're not milking. We are not milking. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Oh, it's time for 35,000 laps on the Gnome course. No. God damn it. God damn it. Well, we know what we're going to be doing this summer.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Alrighty. Audi Market. Hey, there is Quadruple. Welcome to hell. Man, you have no idea. Alright, let's open it up.
and take our first step into Arty Market. Boom, Baroque. Now, the first thing I want to check is inside here. I want to check this first. Can we get through there? I think we can, right? Go through that door. You have the world record for most laps completed on non-agility course. At the moment... Yes. I am so happy this does not open. I am so happy. Okay, what is locked behind this gate? You can pick lock? No! Damn it, I thought I was free. Damn it. Okay, fuck. Now, the reason I'm not so happy about that is right down here. Coal and iron. Now, the question is, do I make 99 smithing rollable with this?
I want to make a quick editor's note here. The reason that this actually doesn't matter right now, that I have the iron and the coal rocks, is because I forgot that on my chunk picker I have the quest only popping up if I can complete them, which means Biohazard did not show up, but I still have to do the first few steps, which would lock me out of West Ardy and remove the anvil from my available chunks, so for the moment there is no smithing grind.
The good thing is now, though, that we have the Ardy Market teleport, so we can teleport back to the bank if you want. I do need Lawrence for that, of course. It's closer to the other ores. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely closer. Oh, we also have some stuff to do here. I have no method to train construction right now, so there's no construction grind. But it does mean we can lamp it now, if we want to. This is probably an achievement diary task. Teleporting away as Soundscape pulls out the message. Do you have Chaos Druids? I do have Chaos Druids, yeah. Yeah, they give Lawrence, that's true. Well, that is a medium task done. Not too bad. What other tasks do we have to do here that we can do quickly? Well, let's steal some cake. There we go. Easy task done. Your can has grown so much. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Look at this guy. You're a red name to you now? Yeah, I was lower combat than you, I think, last time we met. Look at this guy. Are you forgetting something? Alright, let's take a little look around the chunk, eh? Now, of course, this one is the reason that we have to do 35,000 laps. We need 90, we have summer pies, so we need 85. But yeah, that's a big one. There's a stash unit here you could build. Well, I don't have a saw, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. Oh yeah, we also have that's a big one. We have Brimhaven rollable now. So we can roll to Brimhaven if you want to. I'm not going to make Remington rollable since we can walk there, but Brimhaven is definitely going to be a rollable chunk. Got chickens for feathers. Okay, okay. Right, let's buy ourselves a house. How can I get a house? Yes, please. Okay, we have a house. Oh, we can actually teleport to the house because we can teleport back to Arden. Okay, just gotta make sure that I teleport inside my house. Teleport inside is on. Doors open, of course, doors are open. Let's just put that on. Alright, let's teleport to the house for the first time. There's no place like home. Yo, MTV Crips, welcome to my shack. Over here we have a window looking out to the north. Here's our West Pala, opens up to the garden. Garden goes all the way around to the east as well, and to the entrance. It's a really big estate. Yeah, that's my crib. I am just gonna swap left click, walk here, so we don't accidentally go to Remington. But yeah, that is our house. Thank you for your attention. Let's go back to Artie. What does the silver merchant have for us? Silver bars. We don't have molds though, unfortunately. What does Wizard Crompty have for us? A chisel and a hammer. Crazy. It's too bad this guy doesn't sell any runes. That would be kind of nice. He doesn't sell anything, unfortunately. 2 jobs? It's gotta be tough. Even magic things. So what have you invented? A patent pending teleportation block. It emits a low-level magical signal that will allow me to locate anywhere in the world and teleport anything. Can I be... Okay, if this pulls me out of my chunk... Do I click it or not? I don't know what is gonna happen. I've never done this before. What happens if he teleports you? What's gonna happen if I say yes? I know he teleports you to the Rune Essence Mine, but where do we go? Oh, isn't that for the quests? Isn't that for a quest that he puts you in a box or something? There we go. Now we just gotta wait a bit until we sell it back to him. Okay, how far can we go here? I know there's some stuff. Seriously, there's an iron mace on the ground there. Okay. I know there's like a few chests up there as well you can loot. But yeah. Guys, we rolled 4 chunks, I think. 4 chunks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So yeah, we are going to be running laps for the whole summer. I have to finish fletching first. So after that long stream of rolling chunks, getting the iron mace, and realizing what we will be up against for the coming summer, I just finished off 95 fletching first because that was still to be done. I decided to stream the chunk roll first and then complete the fletching goal so I could stream live on YouTube with good Wi-Fi. But yeah, for the summer we will be stuck on the Gnome course running over 30,000 laps to get to 85 agility. And normally I would have made a longer episode, but I would also like to post an episode in late August that has more progress on agility and thieving. So I'm gonna end the episode here, but there will be another episode in a few weeks showing all the progress I made so far on the agility grind. And if you are on the Old School RuneScape subreddit, then you might have already seen a few spoilers of what I've already achieved. In the last episode, we rolled Ardung Market, which gave us access to the Ardung Rooftop Agility course, for which I need level 90 agility. Good thing I have Summer Pies from both Dragon and Lucky Implings, so I only need level 85 so I can do a +5 boost to level 90. Now, the Gnome course is a pretty well known one for a lot of people, but let's just give it a quick look. We have the log balance for 10 XP, the obstacle net for 10 XP, the tree branch up there 6.5, binding swim rope 10, tree branch 6.5, obstacle net 10, and then the last obstacle pipe gives 7.5 plus a bonus 50 XP, coming out to 110.5 XP per lap. Okay, there we go. From level 1 to 85, that would mean 29,490 laps, but I am already level 74, so I only need to do 19,569 more laps. Good thing they buffed the agility course quite recently, so the XP rates are a bit better, and I will be getting Marks of Grace, so that is a nice little bonus. Well, here we go, with the first level, not agility, but farming, level 76. I think that's the only farming level this episode. We also have to get level 80 thieving to pickpocket a hero, so that is level 78, that's gonna be much quicker than agility. And while we're here, I might as well complete this achievement diary task to sell the silk for 60 GP to the silk trader. And there we go, that is the first agility level of this episode. Level 75, but also level 1500 total. Not too bad, if you ask me. There's 14,000 laps. Gonna see a lot of these milestones. And I am extremely sorry to Hannibal, or Seer Supreme, but I just got the beaver after chopping some logs, after doing my daily laps. So yeah, that is the third pet on the account, after the squirrel and the Tangarood. A nice little beaver. First Mark of Grace, milestone, 100 marks.
Gonna be a lot more. And there we go, that's a lamp to put into Slayer, which gives us level 39, I believe. Yep, there we go, level 39 Slayer for Molinisks. Another thieving level, level 79, just getting this out of the way first so I can focus on agility. Immediately followed by level 80, completing a chunk goal. Now all we have to do is find ourselves a hero to pickpocket, and we can check that off on the chunk picker. And then there's only gonna be one goal left. Here we go, here's a hero wandering the Ardung marketplace, and that is an elite task done in the Ardung area. Easy as that. Let's take that off the chunk picker, 80 thieving, and also click off the tasks. Now I can also click off the easy task for the silk, so that means the only thing left unchecked is the agility grind. Let's get running some laps. Here we go, level 76. Can now use the Zolandra shortcut. Wonder when we'll get there. Now you might be wondering, no, you didn't say anything about XP per hour, laps per hour, tokens per hour, marks of grace per hour, and all that stuff. Well, that's actually pretty simple. I'm gonna be spending the summer, well, I have spent the summer, we're past it now. Gonna be 4 months working on a surf camp, and I want to enjoy the waves, the beach, the people, the parties, the vibes. So I'm just gonna run 200 laps every day for the whole summer, and by the end of it I should be finished with this grind. This way I will not burn out, and I will still get some progress while I'm enjoying my time here in the surf camp. So yeah, that's that. And there we go, that is 15,000 laps done. And every few thousand laps I'm gonna be doing some clue juggling just to switch up the grind a little bit. Might be fun to open some caskets during this grind. Just collecting some easy clue steps. We need 4 in total. They're easy enough to find. And we also have a few new steps in our new Ardung market chunk, so that is definitely going to help a bit to get the clues a bit more quicker. And there we go. That is a casket. Let's see what we get. And we actually get 2 collection lock slots. Okay, the Iron Plate Body G and the Charged Dragonstone jewelry. That is a bit of fashionscape. Nothing too special, but I guess it's nice to have. There we go, another doable clue for another session. And I think this is one of the new clues I can do. If we check, yeah, so this is one of the clue steps I unlocked with the new chunk. So that is very nice to see. That means we have another 4 steps doable for another casket. And this should be it. Yep, that's the casket. Let's open it up, see what we get. This is Emerald page 2. And some junk, nothing too special, but clogs are clogs, I guess. I'm not gonna complain about clogs. There we go, 16,000 laps, another 1,000 down the drain, and immediately followed by 77 agility. For the Wilderness Slayer Dungeon Crevice. That is 200 marks of grace. We got a lucky call by Chunky Cian, for some Earth Runes, unfortunate. Trying to get as many lucky implings as I can. There you go, that is 17,000 laps, another 1,000 down the drain. Few seconds for you guys, lots of time for me. And a shitty mystery box. And here we have another lucky call by Micro RS, or Sir Camelot. Let's see what we get from that one. Some coins, unfortunate. 78 agility, which means we are now halfway to 85. So let's do it all again. 18,000 laps, just a few seconds for you guys, a lot of hours for me. 300 marks of grace, stacking it up. Another lamp for level 40 Slayer, a nice little milestone. For Basilisk and Terror Dogs. Decided to do a medium clue juggle instead of an easy clue juggle, and that is our 5th step, so we can go get ourselves a medium casket. Here we go, let's order the clues a little bit and get going with this casket. And this is the 3rd step or 2nd step? No. Oh, that's actually a back-to-back step. Okay, that means we're definitely gonna have a clue left on the ground, so that is good to see. There we go, another clue. Oh, and that is the casket 3-stepper. So we have 3 more clues on the ground waiting for us. I mean, this clue would have been good if I hadn't had the axe already, but I guess I already got it. Well, something I forgot to do last time is unlock this music track right here at the fishing colony. So that is done, and that's actually, well, that's a dragon impling roaming around, so that's kind of lucky. Let's catch the bastard for a dragon longsword. Right, let's finish off this clue, and that is another 3-stepper. Holy damn. Back-to-back 3-step caskets for the white firelighters. That's a second green Dehyde body, I think. And here we have Valty Chunk, who recently rolled the Ranging Guild, so that means we can now touch our Chunk borders. Always fun to meet other Chunkers in the wild, and a shitty Lucky Impling are not so much fun. 79 agility, 6 more to go. And that is 19,000 laps. Another mystery box for a sealed plate body, but we got the Rune Chain. 3 stamina potions, 3 baguettes. Is it still one? No, it's a normal one, unfortunate. And I missed it, but that was 400 marks of grace, and also 20,000 laps on the Gnome course. That is a really big milestone. I don't think anybody has ever done this before. There we go, that is 41 Slayer. And this is another agility level, and a really important one at that. Level 80 agility. The final Clancha broadcast before 85. But yeah, 80 is a really big milestone. We now have only 5 left to go to complete the course. And never come back here. You know what's ugly? 89. I don't like the number 89. So yeah, here's a 90 Hunter, because that looks a lot better. And that is another lap milestone, 21,000 laps. Not too bad. Got another lucky call by our good friend Chunky Thorpe and Markaris for some summer pies. Bruh. We have a mystery box for a flyer. Another lucky call for an Iron Casualty. Wait, actually, I think I found this one myself, to be honest. Yeah, this one I found myself as well. That was the next World Hub. It's only seconds later. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Green Dehyde body. 500 marks of grace. And that is 22,000 laps. Chunk USR for the lucky impling call for an armor page 1. It's a collection log slot, I'm not gonna complain. And another lucky call by Chunky Thorpe, or Marky Mark. Another green Dehyde body, you gotta be shitting me. That's like the 4th one this episode. Chunky Warble with the lucky call for some Chaos Runes. Here we have another Gnome Lapper Star Chunk. Well, with the new buffs to the Gnome course, he doesn't have to run as many as I had. And that is 42 Slayer for Fever Spiders, and that actually unlocks Slayer Gloves. Don't think they were best in slot, but it's always cool to unlock a new item. I think the Spiky Vambraces are a bit better. A medium clue from a mystery box, but not a doable step, unfortunate. I'm gonna have to drop that one. And that is 81 agility from the tree branch. 4 more to go. And it finally happened. After 22,600 laps, we got our second giant squirrel pet. Remember, we got the first one at lap 19 at level 12, and we finally got our second one, a free reclaim at Probita, so that is very nice to see. Another lucky call by Drainer Din. Let's see what we get. Holy shit, we got the Rune Pickaxe. That is actually massive for the account. If we get a Smithing right now, there is a really big upgrade for the Mithril Pickaxe, so that is probably the best lucky impling since the Rune Crossbow. There you go, 600 marks of grace. And that is 24,000 laps done. Another 1,000 down the drain. Not a lucky call by Chunked Gnome, a fellow Gnomer. We only got some coins, unfortunately. And that is level 82 agility. Only 3 left to go. It's getting closer and closer and closer, but ever so slow. And that is another milestone, 25,000 laps. Another lamp into Slayer, which means we get a level. That is 43 Slayer. No unlocks, unfortunately. Free stamina, thank you. And we once again have 4 easy clues to be done. Let's get a casket. Here we go, this should be the last one. There we go. Easy casket for purple Firelighters collection log and some more white Firelighters. A clog is a clog. 700 marks of grace. And that it means that we have now 100 mil bank value. Not too bad. 26,000 laps. We keep on lapping. Another lucky call by Markares Chunky Thorpe. We have the Mithril Platelex T. Nice little collection log for the Fashionscape. We have another lucky call by Chunky Thorpe, but this time it was some mind runes. Pretty shitty. And that is 83 agility, only 2 left to go. Followed immediately by 27,000 laps. And 800 marks of grace, some big milestones following each other really quickly. And that is level 44 Slayer. We unlock Sulfur Lizards and Grimy Lizards, which means we now have the Boots of Stone, which are worse than Snakeskin Boots in any way, so we don't get an upgrade from this unfortunately, but it's nice to have. An XP lamp from a mystery box, that is always nice to see. Put that into Slayer. 28,000 laps on the course, followed by a Manta Ray drop from a lucky impling by Chunk System. 29,000 laps, followed by 900 marks of grace. And another lucky call by Chunky Cries for some purple sweets. And that is gonna be 84 agility, which means we only have one more left to go. And then we are finally done with this. This is taking so long. An onion. God damn it. Another lucky call by Chunky Thorpe on his grind. For his second rune crossbow, that is our second one, the first one we got from a Verve call. But I'm not gonna complain about a placeholder rune crossbow, and I'm also not gonna complain about this. Half the CC showing up for what may be the biggest milestone on my account yet on this series. If you told me a year ago I would be doing this, I probably would have said, what are you even thinking? I'm never gonna do that. But yeah, after 4 months at 200 laps a day, we're not going to get the level. That is going to be saved for the next episode, but we are going to get something really massive. 30,000 laps on the Gnome course. I'm pretty sure this is unprecedented. If it wasn't for the buff, I would have to run a few more, but we only have 2k laps to go.
And there we go, that is the first 1,000 marks of grace. That is the only 1,000 milestone we're gonna see for those. That's nice for the future. A mystery box for some cabbage. Unfortunate. And we have a back-to-back chance for the stale baguette, but once again, our RNG lets us down. And there we go, that is 31,000 laps on the Gnome course. Almost there. And that is a lamp for 45 Slayer. Excuse me, a dunce. And with this lap, that is 1,000 laps left on the tracker. We have a lucky impling called by Valti. I lured it in with my main account with Darklure. Let's see what we get here. Thank you so much, Valti, for the call. Check out Valti's series as well. He's on an insane chunk grind on his own. And that is a Tsarkit ornament kit. That is not something you expect from a lucky, but I'll take the collection logs. And in the downtime waiting for the stream, can also do some woodcutting and some forestry spawning, and that is 30 beehive parts for the collection log slot. Easy as that. Just gonna try some forestry events. I've never done this before, not even on my main account. Just gonna see what happens if we get those, get some experience in different skills. But there's only 3 events I want to focus on, of course, and those are the ones for the collection log slots. One of them being the fox events, disarming the fox traps in the hope of getting the fox whistle. Because we have the beaver pet, and having the transmog for that pet would be kinda nice in the form of the fox whistle. Unfortunately, no luck on the first one. There's also the Dryad event for the petal garland, and I didn't really know how this one worked. I just followed the green squares, but unfortunately as well we didn't get it on the first one here. Our RNG lets us down once again. And of course you also have the peasant event for the golden egg and the feathers, because we also want to make the outfit. And I think with this event we should have enough feathers to make all the costume pieces. So once this is over, we're gonna do just that, head over to the bank and get 4 free collection log slots. And here we are with our needle and thread from our young, or was it baby implings? I don't even remember. We're gonna make the full outfit, the pheasant head, the pheasant legs, the pheasant boots and the pheasant cape for some easy collection logs. Let's spam the clan chat for a bit. Yeah, the outfit doesn't do anything, it's purely cosmetical, but it's nice to have. And done on the collection log for when we roll forestry. That's one thing less we have to worry about, even though it is the easiest one of them all. And there we go, that is the final 1k milestone on the Gnome course. 32,000 laps, only just over 100 left, and we are done. And with just 2.5k left, I'm just gonna do some cleanup before I stream the level and the chunk roll. One of them is being a Mithril Playbody achievement diary on the anvil, because I backlogged the anvil for the night and smithing grind. Because I also have to do the biohazard quest as far as I can, so we're gonna do that right now. It's gonna block access to West Ardy, so the anvil will be no longer available. But yeah, we have to do this. It's not on my chunk picker because I like to keep it clean. But easy as that. That's our first quest boss down. Insane fight. And that is the end of the quest, so we are no longer able to access West Ardung.
So put the recorder on, there we go, that's recording. Alrighty, alright. The time has come to finish this grind and never run a gnome lap again. One more to go, and then we are finished. And then we can go to Ardung Rooftop and roll in the chunk, let's go! Final one. There we go! 85 agility. We can now use the Elven Overpass and the Waterput Island Cliffs at scale, but more importantly, we can now use the Summer Pie to get to the Ardung Rooftop. So, thanks for showing up, guys, much appreciated. Let's go grab a Summer Pie, teleport to Ardung, and run a lap on the Ardung Rooftop. Who is that showing up late there? Let's get our Summer Pie out of the bank. Okay. Big moment. I need to... I'm so dependent on Rune Light, holy shit. Alright, let's eat this Summer Pie. And let's get up there. I've never done this course before, not even on my main. Hey, Tom is up there as well. I got 90 Summer Pie, so I got plenty. If you fall off now, that would be kind of funny though. Man, this is insane, and I'm finally doing this. Holy shit. The XP drops. The XP drops. They're insane. How's it going, Big Red Japan? This one's all for you. Here we go. Elite Achievement Diary task completed.